Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy. Yeah, I've been here rapping boys every time I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting no fights on the tape. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. On the people's simple like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Bruce Gas. One day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke a little weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock by my side, but it hit just like at the crew. Shut up, man. Check real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Straps my side, I ain't talking about no sin. Bruce pass me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Hey, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you could never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the check. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Salute. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you may be. This is Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more, man. We got a killer card going on today. We got heavyweights all over the place. Frasier Clark and Justice Huni. Jamie TKV, Richard Riakporhe, Conor Ben and Regis Prograis, and the main event, Tyson Fury and Arslanbek Makhmudov. I mean, it's going to be a very interesting card. All these fighters have L's on their record. There's nobody on here that's got that O. So the old saying about the O must go does not apply here. I think we're getting right down to the first fight, the Cottingham Arena. Looks like a huge carnivorous place, man. Damn, how many people does that stadium hold? Let's check. Let's ask a question here. How many people does the Cottingham Stadium hold?
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium holds
62,850 people, and it's probably going to be a sellout. I got the stream coming in very nicely over here on my famous meth stream, and I'm truly looking forward to it. I haven't had a smoke all day today. Got to get the buzz on. Let's deal with what we got here. Gelato 45. Let's try some Gelato 45. Nice little nug to set us into our outer space mission here. Put that down. Put that into the grinder. Get that all busted up, ready to go. As we're waiting for this card to begin, the heavyweight action will be the first fight of the afternoon. Frasier Clark, Justice Huni. Let's see, where's Frasier Clark? He's out of England. Frasier Clark has got a good following there. He got a bronze medalist in the 2020 Olympics, I believe. He's challenged 3 times for the British heavyweight title and twice for the Commonwealth title. As an amateur, he won a silver medal at the 2017 European Championships, gold at the 218 Commonwealth Championships, and a bronze at the 2020 Olympics. So let's get ready to see Frasier Clark, and his opponent for the afternoon is Justice Huni. Justice Huni out of Australia. So my buddy Crocodile College probably got this tuned in. That stream just went down, so we will refresh it to get it back up there again. There it is. Yeah, we can't have that volume playing in the back there. Justice Huni 12-1 out of Meadowbrook, Queensland. Living in Brisbane, Queensland. 7 knockouts to his record. He's just coming off a knockout of WBO champion Fabio Wardley. So all these guys, they're all coming here with something to prove. Nobody's a prima donna just fighting to keep their O against an unranked fighter. They're all pretty even matchups. I am looking forward to it for sure. Lance, my brother, thank you so much for stopping by. Little Green Eyes P, man, always showing me support. Thank you so much. And I think I saw my brother Strictly Cycling over there. He was here earlier. Thanks for coming by, man. Thanks you for coming by. I guess everybody's showing this, but thanks for stopping in and just showing the support. The up next is Clark and Huni. I talked to Terrible Tim this morning. He'll probably be in before the afternoon is over, or the evening. I say this is evening over at the UK. Green Eyes P, you're in your prime time right now. What is it, like 7? Just after 7 p.m. Let's check out some of this Gelato 45 because I am straight as an arrow right now. I got this 2 days ago on Thursday, and I haven't tried it with a straight head yet. Hey Trey, my bro, salute, bro. Let's get the buzz on so I can stand this operation here. Gelato 45. This is very, very strong. I got the COA on this bad boy. See if you can check out the total cannabinoids in here. Them up there, 35.758%. That is some strong stuff. But see, they got all the different cannabinoids in there that they count now. Look at some of the names of these suckers here, man. They're they're all the crazy names. CBN, CBDA. I mean, there's just so many different cannabinoids in there. CBIN, THCA, THCV. I don't even know what half of these freaking things are. Hey, Bud Files, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's fight day. I know you're a boxing aficionado out there. If you love boxing, you got to love heavyweights. Justin Huni is making his way to the ring. I think I got a poll up on my stream. Is it up? Is it up there? I don't even see it. Oh yeah, it's up there. Frasier, yeah, it's down there, man. So let me know who you think is going to win this intriguing heavyweight bout. See, the U.S. couldn't put together a card like this because we couldn't find 6 heavyweights that would interest anybody. But the UK, man, they love their boxing, and they got some heavyweights in there these aren't top 10 heavyweights, but they are definitely top 25 heavyweights. And this is Justin Huni making his way to the ring. Let me get that and put that on my full screen here. There it is. There we go. He looks like an Aborigine. Got that big wide jaw. Al Booger, my brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my brother. This is heavyweight boxing on a Saturday afternoon in the United States. I know it's PM. Over there in the old Toka 2. If you don't have one of these pipes, man, right now is a great time to get it. They get the 420 sale. I think it's 50% off. And I've been using a Toka 2 now since 1974. I've had other bongs and many other ones. They all breaking and this and that. But this bad boy this isn't from 1974, but this is about I'm gonna say about 5 years old now. Frasier Clark making his way to ringside. Big Frasier. The arena is filling up. How close are you to this arena, little Green Eyes P? Cottingham and Liverpool, not too far away, huh? Frasier Clark, 34 years old, 6'6", 259.12 pounds. Huni 27, 6'4", 246. So they're pretty even in their physical appearances going in here. And that ain't nothing like heavyweight boxing, you know? It only takes one shot. I mean, these guys, their power punches will knock walls down. These are the kind of punches that hurt you. They break bones. They break skulls. Let's check out these second-tier heavyweights. And like I said earlier, the win-loss ratio is not what you'd expect on it. Every fighter on this card is got a loss. In fact, Frasier Clark, he's coming off his loss. He lost a split decision to Jermaine TKV, who's also on the card tonight. And Justin Huni is coming off a loss to Fabio Wardley. So both of these guys are coming off losses. That's one of the interesting things about this card. A lot of fighters on this card are coming off losses. Hey, Technique, how you doing, brother? And man, you know, you don't want back-to-back losses on your card. No, I don't know who the hell's going to win this one either. This is good. Second-tier heavyweights. Both of these guys. One loss with Frasier Clark. He's lost once and he's got one draw on his record. 2 defeats and 1 draw. 9 wins, 7 knockouts. And Justin Huni has got 12 wins and 7 knockouts and 1 defeat. So I mean, this is a brawl. These are two young guns. Neither one of these guys is a young prospects. They're both closer to 30. One's just south of 30. The other one's just over 30. I mean, these cats cannot afford to lose too many bouts on if they want to continue in the elite division. Frasier Clark's 34 years old. Hey, Owen Foster, brother, salute, man. Clark is fairly dangerous. Let's put that up and read that. I keep forgetting I have the ability to pop these on the screen because I don't, with my other program, I don't. Hello, Bruce in chat. Clark is fairly dangerous on, but last time around, he gassed out badly. Huni is chinny, but he's a very good boxer. Either Huni win on points or a late stoppage. This is why we like this kind of boxing, man. They're 50-50 fights. Iceman, how you doing, brother? Thank you for stopping by. Thomas Hill, my man. Salute to you, bro. Here we go. This is going to be the 4 bouts. I'm anticipating every one of them. This is not going to be downtime. This is not going to be boring. There's not going to be any runners in this fight. I mean, sometimes heavyweight fights will make you doze off if they hug each other. But I don't know. A funny feeling. These cats are in here for some glory to stay relevant in the division. Frasier looks in great shape. Huni doesn't look like he's been eating too many Sundays either. Heavyweight boxing, man. This fight alone could actually make me tune in. Even if this was like a main event on a lower tier card, I'd tune into it, man. Justin Huni does not look quite as tight as Frasier Clark, physique-wise. Here we go, man. Frasier's moving in with that left jab. Both of these guys standing straight up. Neither one taking a back step. Both of them moving forward, trying to look for an opening, a little feeling out process. But man, you never know with these heavyweights. Iceman's got Huni. I had a few other predictions for Clark. We got a poll in here. We might as well pull a poll up. It's the fight's already started. Let's see how many people voted on it. Let's check it out here. We've had 7 votes. 71% say Frasier Clark is going to win this fight. 29% with Huni. Huni's got a pretty good jab that he's flicking out there. Frasier Clark is on his toes. He's moving up and down, moving his head back and forth. Neither one of these guys want that. Oh, because they know that money is where it's at in this division. This is the glamour division of boxing. And I mean, this card in general, I was just off the top of my head, I'm saying, I wonder what my man Rigondeaux was, not Rigondeaux. I wonder what Regis Progress is making for this fight. So I Googled it. He's making $5 million. Can you believe that? No wonder he's all excited about this fight. And damn, Conor Benn is making $12 million. This is I don't know where this money comes from. Turki Al-Sheikh is bankroll on this card. But I mean, this is you want to get quality, you have to pay for quality. And that includes everything in my life, including numero uno over here. Kind of a feeling out process. There's a jab landed by Frasier Clark. Huni looks like he's trying to go low, get at that body. Huni with a nice jab, and he's backing Clark off when he hits him with it. Combination downstairs by Huni. Huni snapping that jab. Looks like Frasier Clark is kind of having some second thoughts and maybe trying to change his strategy up. Hook by Clark. Oh, Clark just got nailed in the chin with a really good jab at the end of the round. Good round for Justin Huni. Yeah, we absolutely have a good afternoon of boxing here. Hope you're all enjoying it. Hope everybody's got a nice digs to watch this in. Some good drink, some good smoke. What more can you ask for? Huni's corner, Josh Arnold, Brody Bradford, Dennis Kosmic. He's starting to breathe. It looks like he's starting to get into the fight. When did Huni fight last? Let's see. His last fight was that loss to Fabio Wardley, and that was last June 7th, and that was at the Portman Road Football Ground in Ipswich. He lost a 10-round knockout. And Clark, like I said, Clark is coming off that loss to TKV, who's also on the card tonight. I mean, we got some cool boxing. Yeah, Huni's looking good right now, Al Booga. Huni coming forward behind 3 quick jabs. Frasier Clark kind of more like a statue in there. He doesn't look like he's really found his groove yet. But he's starting to move up. He's trying to get into that groove, trying to move the hips, those shoulders. Oh, good left hook on the outside by Huni. Referee warns Huni about hitting to the back of the head. And both of them go downstairs to the body. Very close round. We're only in the first minute of the second round. And you can tell both are giving no quarter. This is going to be an interesting fight if it moves like it does. We haven't seen a lot of hugging yet. We haven't seen them doing dancing with each other. Oh, good hook off the jab by Huni. Huni going downstairs to the body. Frasier Clark covers up. Frasier Clark with a jab. Clark trying to hook off the jab. Oh, good jab by Huni. Frasier Clark, a combination downstairs. Huni covers up. Frasier Clark hooks downstairs. Huni jabbing. Huni hooking to the body. Referee doesn't have to break him. Referee was about to, but they fought out of the break. Oh, good combination inside by Huni. Frasier answers with a left and a right hook and left hook and an overhand right. Now they're inside a little bit. See, the referee doesn't have to break these guys. He usually just tells them to break, and they break cleanly, which is what you want to see in boxing. Huni getting inside, man. He's inching his way inside. He just ripped the body of Frasier. Doing a little circling around in the center ring. And neither one of these fighters have cornered each other, gotten into the ropes yet. You get Anthony Joshua sitting in the front row. Maybe checking out one of these guys as a possible tune-up. Oh, good combination by Frazier Clark. Huni was wide with his. Frazier Clark right down the middle. Nice shot, straight shot by Huni on the inside. Huni, good combination at the bell. It's a close fight. I haven't seen either one of these guys hurt each other, which is I think is going to be the that's how the fight's going to lean. If one of them can inflict his will on the other. And heavyweight, here he is. My man Joe. Salute, Joe. Hope you're in good spirits this afternoon, bro. You got to be into this one, man. I know current boxing is meh. We'll take it or leave it, but this has got me going this afternoon, man. I've been excited all week about this card. Oh, downstairs. Oh, man. Tremendous left hook to the body by Huni. It's showing a slow-mo replay. Bang. Right on the ribs, man. Those are the kind of drop you to your knees, make you wonder if you want to reassess your career. But yeah, Anthony Joshua sitting right next to Turki Al-Sheikh. They're in the preliminaries. Actually, this is the main card, but the first bout of the main card. Turki's got his Western gear on today. He doesn't have the robe on. He's probably going out in the pub later. And once again, Huni with that really, really sharp jab, snapping it off his shoulder. Frazier Clark, he's trying to move those elbows in. He doesn't like those body shots. You can tell. Yeah, I think AJ's going to fight again. You know, Wilder liked his appearance in England, and when Wilder likes to go somewhere, he usually goes back again, like he did in Saudi a few times. Wouldn't be surprised to see Wilder and Fury finally happen after all these years. Oh, good. I mean, these guys are starting to plant their feet, starting to do some serious inside slugging. Good combination by Frazier Clark. Now they're getting down. The feeling out process is over. Time to get down to business. Now watch. The referee's not even have to break them up. The referee's going to say break. The referee doesn't even have to touch them. They're breaking up like true. Oh, good uppercut on the inside. The right uppercut by Huni. Oh, and he repeats it. Kind of hits to the back of the head. He's probably going to get a warning by the ref. He gets a warning. Frazier Clark standing straight up with the jab and the overhand right. Good combination, man. This is a great fight, man. I hope you cats are enjoying this as much as I am. This is a good fight. Referee's got authoritarian voice there. He doesn't have to use his hands to break them up. He says break. They know the rules. A lot of rabbit punching going on. Oh, good shot by Clark. Referee has to break him in that one. Clark tries to come in, jab, overhand right. Huni going downstairs, covering up. Once again, quick. Oh, good combination upstairs by Huni. Huni with that uppercut, that left uppercut, going down to the body. Huni blasting that jab out there. Frazier Clark is looking to drop that right hand, but Huni is very elusive. Huni with the jab. I mean, Huni is way. Huni coming back again with the jab, sends Frazier Clark on his back foot. And Frazier Clark comes in. Oh, Huni just missed that big right hand. He threw a straight right hand, just missed that one. Looked like it might have done some serious damage. Hey, CJ Richardson, my brother, how we doing, bro? Good to see you in here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Both of these guys, excellent jabs. Both of them are hooking off the jab. They're working that jab, going downstairs. Fundamental boxing right. Both of these cats, outstanding amateurs, and you can tell. And the stadium is slowly filling up. What did I say? 64,000 gonna get in this joint tonight, man. Hey, brother BVO, man. Much love, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Appreciate that. You know, I do these lives. I look at the end of the night. I get like 1,000 views coming in here. So I appreciate that. Not everybody at the same time, but do me a favor, hit that like button. It gets the algorithm out there, get more people coming down to see us and keeping us in the know. There goes Regis Progress is just arriving. I mean, this Regis Progress and Ben is such an interesting fight because Ben is fighting the lowest he's fought in years. Regis, the heaviest he's ever fought in his career. So both of these guys are, one's coming down, one's going up. They're going to meet right in the middle. I mean, this is drama right here, my friends. And once again, man, we are in the 4th round of this exciting heavyweight fight. Huni could have hit him behind the head. He held back. Referee very on top of things. Referee is not interfering. I like this ref. I don't know who he is, but he is definitely doing his thing. Once again, Frasier's trying to get a little bit lower because Huni's fighting really, really well in that crouch. Looks like Fraser Clark is trying to get down there to meet him with that jab head on. Huni now backing off nicely. He's moving his head. Oh, Huni just misses an overhand right. Good inside work by Fraser Clark. This is a close fight. I don't know if you catch a score in this fight, but this is close stuff here, man. Shout out to Blood Boxing Aficionado for my Tumblr. The current heavyweight division, you know, it's all right. As long as they fight each other, bro. That's the thing I care about, BVO. Oh, beautiful right hand by fucking Fraser Clark on the ropes. That's what he wanted to get Huni. Oh, and another one with Fraser Clark. He's landing that 1-2, maybe a little bit low by Huni, looking at the referee. As long as they fight each other, BVO. Everybody said the heavyweights of the 80s suck, you know, the Terrible Tim and the Tony Tucker and Witherspoon and Greg Page and Pinklin. Everybody said that was a weak division. Yeah, but they all fought each other, man. That's the whole thing. You can only fight the best in your division. Right now, these guys are all pretty much on even keel, except for the beautiful uppercut by Fraser Clark on the inside. That right hand, man, it's snapped Huni's head back like one of those dolls you see in the back of an old Cadillac. Oh, and these guys are ripping right now. This is a war. Fraser Clark slips that right uppercut on the inside very nicely. Definitely a hard uppercut. Huni with that jab took those uppercuts well. Both of these guys really good chins, and you know Fraser Clark coming off that first round knockout, you would figure he'd be a little gun shy, but no. Oh man! Oh, that was a home run hit. He just missed that one. Fraser Clark has got him against the ropes. Huni does not want to be there. Fraser Clark has got Huni where he wants him. The uppercuts, the hooks, the right crosses. Oh, what an ending. Yeah. The fans are on their feet. This is awesome heavyweight action, my friends. I mean, this fight can go either way. Excuse me. One of the adverse things of heavy smoking is you do some heavy coughing, but that's okay. Nothing stays in there. I'll tell you, Austin. Oh, and we got some good action going on over here, my brother. Fraser Clark has got him against the ropes now. That's where Fraser wants him. Fraser wants him in the corner and on the ropes. Fraser's doing his best work. They're showing some highlights from the last round. And that is just where Fraser Clark wants him, man, is against those ropes. His corner is probably telling him the same thing. You corner him. You cut the ring off. You're doing the right thing. You tap on the shoulder. And here comes Big Fraser. Huni starts off with a jab, popping that jab. Frasier wants to get inside. He's done with boxing. He wants to start slugging right now. If Justin Huni should try to box him here. Oh man, I cough all the time, man. Iceman, you just don't see me enough. You should catch me first thing in the morning. My wife's ready to call 911, man. I get so congested. But hey, remember before when I was eating those edibles, I wasn't getting congested, but then I kind of got a little more immune to the edibles, so went back to the flour. Oh, of course it's strong, man. I wouldn't waste my time with anything that wasn't strong, unless I had to. But oh, there we go, man. Fraser Clark is putting him on the ropes. See, now Huni is trying to fight off the ropes. Huni's plan is to give Fraser Clark a false sense of security, let him get on the ropes, and then snap off with some combinations. Fraser going downstairs with that hook. And good inside whip by Huni. Huni with the right hand. Fraser Clark, he wants to get him on the ropes, but he's thinking, man, he's seeing he can spring himself off. He wants to get him in the corner where there is no flexibility in those ropes. Both of these guys have outstanding jabs. Fraser Clark moving forward. I think Huni might be a little confused right now. He doesn't look like he's got that confidence where Fraser Clark is moving forward. Huni, maybe he's trying to go to another strategy, maybe. Hey, JC, my brother, good to see you in here, man. Appreciate it, bro. We got a great afternoon of boxing over here, man. Just waking up, having a coffee, and tuning into a card like this, man. Shout out to you West Coasters. Oh, good overhand right by Huni. Huni moving on the inside. Fraser Clark's got to get out of that clinch, man. He's getting hammered in there. He's got to get those arms together. The referee warned him a little bit about a head, but I didn't see it. But I'm sure when they were in that close, them coconuts collide. And we do not want to see this fight ended with that, because this fight is really good right now. I don't know what the referee is. Something happened here. I think he's going to warn Fraser Clark about something. He's can't read lips right now. What's the warning here, Iceman? What was it? Low blows, headbutts? I didn't catch what it was for. But it's really the first time he had to really scold the fighters about something. And that's the end of the round. Yep, good round. I mean, this fight is super close. I'd have to be scoring this with a paper and pencil to get a good scoring on this, because it looks like this fight is deadlocked right now. Both of these guys are handling the punches well. They're both dishing it off. This is going to come down to who wants it more. Like it says below, man. I love Muhammad Ali quotes. And the one I put up there today is, only after a man who knows what it's like to be defeated can reach down to the bottom of his soul and come up with the extra ounce of power it takes to win when the match is even. Muhammad Ali, he knows what it's like to have that L, and that L is definitely not it doesn't mean the end of your career. We are in the 6th round. Huni with a nice combination. Fraser Clark is just chugging along, though. He's just got that classic stand-up style. Hey, brother Goldeye, man. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming by. You had the unofficial ringside score, 47-48. He's got this fight with Clark winning the early rounds and then Huni coming on. Huni winning the early rounds and Clark coming on. Huni with that double jab, Frasier with the jab and the overhand right. I mean, it's back and forth. This fight is going to, if it goes to the scorecards, it's going to be a tough one. Probably be a split decision, majority decision. But we like to, what we like to see in heavyweights? We like to see the finite, something beyond all doubt, that knockout. And both of these guys, it's in their repertoire. Clark's got 7 knockouts in his 9 wins, and Huni has 7 knockouts in his 12 wins. Clark a little more on the high percentage KO ending power. Eddie sitting at ringside. Oh, Frazier Clark is trying to get him against the ropes. Huni just kind of makes his stand. I'm not going back there. Blasts him with a combination downstairs. They're slowing down just a little bit from the previous 5 rounds, but it's definitely a lot of action for a heavyweight fight. Oh, beautiful overhand right by Huni at the end of that combination. Well, that's what I said, Iceman. Going to be a lot of arguments about this fight because the rounds are so close. It all depends on what you're looking for. Double OG, double OOGGO. Salute my brothers. Canadian Diamond Watch. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by. Looks like all my stoner friends are in here, man. Shout out to you, cats. Always appreciate the stoner community. Always good to see you guys. I don't know if you're into boxing or not, but we certainly are today. We got some fantastic fights over here. We got starting with a heavyweight fight with once defeated Justin Huni and twice defeated Frazier Clark. And these guys they don't want another L on their record, man. That's where Clark wants them. Clark has got him in the corner, throwing those heavy combinations. Huni trying to fight off the ropes. Oh, great ending to the round. Another tough one, man. Another tough one. Is it my brother Legs out there? Okay, Legs, man. Legs, I never can recognize the fucking, I never recognize the at on here. OGGO. Just put Legs on there, bro. There we go, man. Who is that dude right there that they're interviewing? Ronnie Wood. I knew it was somebody like that, man. Ronnie Wood. All right, man. Small faces. The fucking guitar player for the Rolling Stones. Everybody's here today, man. This is real boxing. How can you not be here? All my stoner friends, I gotta give them their blue mods. All right, man. Back to boxing. We're in the 7th round. Very close fight. Frazier Clark, Justin Huni. 2 heavyweights coming off losses. Huni is still pushing out that jab, ripping downstairs to the body. Frazier Clark trying to smother him. Unofficial ringside score has got this fight 57-57. Thanks, brother. This is some classic 80s boxes on this shit. It's got all of them on it, and plus some legends. It's got Sonny Liston, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, Marvin Hagler, Aaron Pryor. Bro, they're all on this shirt, man. Hey, LT, my brother. Salute, bro. Good to see you in here, my man. Little interruption there. I missed it, man. I can't take my eyes off this screen. See, I try to keep my eye on the chat, watching this fight. Good work by Huni right now. Huni just backed him up. Huni is trying to land that sneaky overhand right. I think if he does that, he's going to hurt Frazier Clark. Frazier Clark's jaw looks like it's right at the right level. What, referee, somebody's mouthpiece go flying? No, something was in the car. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the mouthpiece. I don't know. Oh, beautiful inside work by freaking Frazier Clark. Clark is on his toes. He's trying to box, but man, Justin Huni is like a Joe Frazier coming in there. Uppercuts, shots to the ribs. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing the stoners over here, my man. Nothing like getting those views up. Thank you so much. We're in the last 50 seconds of this 7th round. Oh, Frazier Clark goes downstairs with a long, look like an uppercut hook kind of a thing in there. Frazier Clark is trying to pot shot right now from the outside. Jab, jab, straight right hand. Catch him nodding on there. Trying to catch him in a nod. Every time Frazier shoots a jab out, he's got to contend to that with that right uppercut downstairs. He's pulling it back in, keeping those elbows tucked in. Frazier's getting life in those legs, man, keeping them big old long old legs. Hey, Kane's my brother. Salute, man. OGO Grow, man. Salute, bro. Thank you for coming by. I am puffing on some Gelato 45, and it's doing me good right now. In fact, I'm just starting to get my buzz cooking on it. I've been straight all day. I haven't did no wake and bake. You know, just got all my stuff I had to take care of done earlier in the day. And man, now I'm kicking back, enjoying some great heavyweight boxing, hitting my YouTube channel up, man. See if I can get some people to come in and join it with me. I appreciate all you cats are in here with me watching it, man. I hope you're getting off on this boxing as much as I am, because this is fabulous fighting on a Saturday afternoon. Brings me back to the ABC's Wide World of Sports, CBS Sports Spectacular, NBC Sports World. Yeah, baby. And you know what I like about this too? We get to watch the fights in the afternoon. We can go talk about them at night, so we don't forget about them. Oh, yeah, man, Huni just went in there beautifully. Looked at that body and said, "I'm going to nail you." Boom, boom, boom. Nice 3-punch combo. Frazier Clark thinking the same thing, trying to get Huni against the ropes, but Huni very, very elusive. He doesn't want to stay in one spot too long. Just missed a big right hand by Frazier Clark. Good defense, man. Keep that head moving. Ah, yes. I got this other strain I'm going to break into a little bit. Kenny Porter's right hand, my brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. I got a strain called Strawbacana. Oh, Justin Huni just did some awesome damaging work. Sean G, salute, man. It's called Strawbacana. It's a funky smoke. Really got a strawberry taste to it. There's no doubt about it. Even though anybody could just smell that, then you'd swear you were in a strawberry patch. But man, getting back to this great action here, Frazier Clark with that long jab, he just nailed him with a nice double jab in the head. Keeping freaking Huni honest, keeping him on his feet. We're in a razor thin, razor close fight here. The way I see it, you never know with these judges. Yeah, these are heavyweights, man. We got 4 bouts today. 3 of them are heavyweights. All 4 of these fights there's not a sleeper in the bunch. And this is a free card, man. Well, free, I say free. It's on what's the television you have to watch this? It's not Hulu. It's not Prime. I can't even remember half of the freaking channels that they have out there now. Hey, Blind Neil, my bro. Good to see you, bro. All my stoner friends are here. My boxing friends are here. What the fuck? This is good times. And I don't even have to warm the car up. But this Gelato 45 is nice. Total THC content 35.75%, because it's got a bunch of that THCV in there, and I mean all these crazy different cannabinoids that breaks down the plant. It's not just your THCA. There's a lot of different freaking cannabinoids that actually get you to do the work, man. That work on your central nervous system and do the mind altering properties. So I'm very, very pleased with this, and it was cheap too. I got it from this place called Bay Smokes, $2.50 for a QP. How can you beat that? Delivered to your door. Only in America. It's not going to last long though. The government's starting to crack down on it, man. You know, they realized that they made a lot of loopholes in the 2018 farm hemp bill. So we're gonna, unfortunately, I think that the mail order days come November, they're gonna be a thing of the past. But hey, we live for today, man. Slide and counter, my brother. Salute, man. Good to see you. Netflix, there we are. Thanks, Green Eyes P. I don't have any of them. I just have cable, and anything I want to watch, man, is boom, it's right there. Oh, Geo grown, bro. Everything is great. Life is good, man. Life is good. Too far in the game to have any regrets. And there's still a lot more in this game to play. So here we are. Wango. Salute, my man, from Brooklyn. All right. All right, man. We are in the 9th round of this exciting 10-rounder. Both of these guys are meeting with it's like it's the 10th round. They're just ripping each other in the center ring. Frasier Clark going downstairs. Huni going downstairs. Referee saying, keep the punches up. 76-76 unofficial ringside score. I mean, dude, this is razor thin right here. Oh, big overhand right by Frasier Clark. I think Frasier Clark might have stunned him just a second. Huni responds with the uppercuts on the inside. It's hard to believe that they're still fighting with as much energy in the 9th round. Usually they save it for the 10th round, man. Frasier Clark is on his toes, moving his hands a little bit. He's trying to find an angle. Huni's just kind of waiting for Clark to move into range. Boom! Big right hand by Huni. And Huni holds him. He doesn't want to get that counter punch. Both of these guys have got to be exhausted. I mean, there hasn't been neither one has let off. Nobody's coasted through a round on here. Frasier Clark straight ahead, man. Jab, jab, big right hand. Oh, Frasier. Oh, man. Both of these guys are getting their heads scrambled in this close action phone booth warfare going on right now. Frasier Clark has got him against in the corner. He's wondering if he should go in there and commit himself. And Huni's saying, come on, let's go. Huni with a nice combination upstairs. Frasier Clark just chugging on forward. And Clark just misses a big right hand. Follows up with a hook. Huni holding on right now. Referee's just referee just kind of boop, and they break apart. Oh, and Frasier Clark is chasing him in the corner. Huni spins him around. Frasier Clark is flat-footed right now. They're just exchanging jabs. Huni with a nice combination. Huni with the uppercut. Huni bouncing around on his toes. Oh, both of them land simultaneously. Frasier Clark, the jab, the hook. Huni throws a shot while they're in the clutches there. As long as those hands are free, referee's not breaking them apart. Keep the hands moving. Both of them stopping each other in their tracks with combos. Both of them coming in. End of the round, man. Another Huni round. Close, man. It could go either way. You never know, because we got Frasier Clark in his backyard. Close rounds. Sometimes referees will swing one way or the other with him. This is going to be a tough one. Right now, I tell you, a knockout would maybe seal it for either one of these guys. Oh, look at that right hand by Huni. They're showing in slow motion. All the sweat goes flying from Frasier's head. The uppercut by Huni. But then they'll show Fraser Clark landing some bombs too. No, I guess, yeah, Huni, looks like Huni outscored him that round, but I'll tell you, extremely entertaining slide encounter. Isn't this a good fight? And this is only the first one. We got a tremendous afternoon of boxing coming up here. Water. I love it. I'm going to go to a brewery tomorrow. A friend of mine is playing at a brewery down the street. And I hope they have non-alcoholic beer there. But then all I drink is water. So it's going to be a trip for me. I'll probably confuse them for the first couple of minutes while I'm in there. 86-86. Everything is on the line in this round, according to the unofficial ringside scorer, David Hay. David Hay knows his boxing. It should be coming down. We got 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go. We're in the last round, a 10-round fight. A draw would not surprise me. A draw would not. I couldn't argue with a draw. It's been that kind of a fight. Fraser Clark landing, Huni landing. I mean, these guys are back and forth. I wouldn't mind seeing this one again. Let them both go out and maybe aspire to win a title or two and come back and get in the ring again. I mean, this is a beautiful fight, regardless of the score. Man, both of them, they just dance around, stop, exchange bombs. Nobody's holding back. Nobody's clinching. Nobody's running around. All action fight. You said it, slide encounter. Entertaining as they come. Fraser Clark trying to get him against the ropes. We're down to the final minute and 10 seconds of this fight. I mean, I wish I could put this one up. This is such a great fight. Fraser Clark has got him against the ropes now. He's got him in the corner where he wants him. Let's see if he can steal this fight with the corner work. Huni moving around. Oh, Huni has got some good defense in there, but Fraser Clark is not letting up. He knows he's got him where he wants him. That's so he can do some damage. Referee almost looks like Davy Pearl back in the day. Fraser Clark has got to be exhausted. Fraser tries that one more right hand. Justin Huni is on his toes. He tried to catch him in a trap against the ropes, but Fraser Clark couldn't follow him on that one. What is it? Oh, I got a clean. Wait, yeah, put it down there. Wait. I don't want to miss this fight, but I got a clean bomb coming. So, oh, Fraser Clark has got him against the ropes right now. Huni counter punching off the ropes, sends Fraser Clark back. End of the fight. What a fight! Woo! What a fight! I got a clean bong too, as you can see. I just have to see. We have two. We both have our own Toka 2s. The old lady goes and cleans mine for me, which is can't get better than that, right? Interchanging bowls. This is the most breakable thing of a Toka 2 is the stem. And you break that, you got to go chase one. I think it's like $15 and another $15 for postage. So you break the stem, that's a $30 bill. Nice and clean. Get ready for this decision. What do you guys say? Who do you say won this fight? Iceman says Huni won. I say Clark won. I say Huni won. All right, which one? Look at it. Look at this crazy Iceman. He must have some good stuff out there. I say Clark won. I say Huni won. My man Juan says good work, Clark. Huni more efficient. Timothy Layton, my brother. Didn't even see you come in. I didn't want to take my eyes off the screen. That was so entertaining, man. Like my man Slide Encounter says, an entertaining fight. So yeah, man, let's get down to the let's get to the scorecard here. In fact, I'm gonna put my earbuds on so I can listen to it. Okay, let me get my volume turned up here. And I'm listening to Mauro Ronaldo talking right now. I like Mauro Ronaldo. He does WWE boxing, but we got a real close fight. Huni's by a round. That's the way I would score it. But let's see, man. Let's get the scoring here. Karen McCann has it 95-95. The other two judges have it 96-94, a majority decision to Justin Huni. They got to do this one again. Wow. What a close fight. What a close fight. That's only the first fight on the card. Now, these are British level heavyweights. Where do they go from here? Anywhere, man. I mean, this is heavyweight boxing. You could see these guys fighting anybody out there in the top 10 now, the up-and-comers. In fact, even the up-and-comers now are belt holders. But there's always money to be out there to be made for a heavyweight boxer. And in Australia now, there's a couple from Australia, a couple of Australian heavyweights too, aren't there right now? Let's take a look. Let's see, man. Huni is the #1 Australian heavyweight. Then we got Teramona coming up. One of my favorites. He looks like one of the Samoans. And Dempsey McKeon. Joe Goodall. Well, they got that Justice Huni. Justice Huni has definitely made a mark tonight. And that fight deserves a rematch. Whether we get it or not, just keep them coming, man. Keep them fighting each other. Yeah, you know, he kind of reminded me a little bit of when he was fighting, almost like a Jerry Quarry. He had almost that same drive and style. He kind of looked a lot like the old hero of the past. But that's one down and 3 to go, and the next one is going to be Jameen, TKV, and Richard Riakporhe. They are showing Makhmudov coming into the arena. I think, Tyson Fury is another one. He's coming off 2 losses. He's here to make an example. Yeah, that's what happens with good fights, bro. They go fast. I mean, they can hug each other, hang on to each other all day, and the fight goes on forever. Or we can see a good, fast-paced brawl like that, and before you know it, the fight's over. It's getting dark. It's already dark there, man. What is it now? You're about 8 o'clock over there, Green Eyes P, if you're still here. It's sunshine. The sun is falling down. They're in an outdoor stadium too. Wow, 63,000 people. I've been in some huge crowds in my life, but never to see a boxing match. Never that many people. That's crazy. You'd have to bring binoculars with you. They must have screens up all over the place, right? Yep, here comes Jamie TKV. Or is that Richard Riakporhe? I think that's Richard Riakporhe. And what is what's Riakporhe? Let's see his let's take a look at his standings in the world of boxing. Richard Riakporhe. He has got himself a record of 19 wins and 1 loss. He lost a decision to Chris Bellum Smith 2 years ago. And he's got 15 knockouts. He's ranked number 11 in the world, number 5 in the UK. He's 6'5". For this fight tonight, he weighs in at 234 pounds. Once again, we got two more big old boys, like Frank Bruno's. Exactly, man. 8 p.m. Yes, it's still prime time, sister. See, that's weird, man. You know, we're so global in this internet community. And in California right now, damn, it's only noontime. Then we'll go over to where Carl is over in Australia. It's freaking 5 o'clock in the morning. So we're on some crazy time zones. But if you're a lover of boxing, you know, you're right here. You're watching this. Lennox Lewis, my man. Lennox Lewis. Hey, we got him on the shirt right there. He looks a little bit older live right now, but then again, we all do. But what a great heavyweight he was, man. I watched him come out of the Olympics. I watched him beat Riddick Bowe, and I watched his whole pro career, and man, he was just such a perfect boxer. The only heavyweight champion who beat everybody that he faced after losing to them. So that was that's quite a little achievement in its own. But I mean, he was just something special when you saw the way he dealt with like Tommy Morrison and Razor Ruddock. Just showed you about levels, you know. And he was on one of those high levels. And let's see, both of these cats, Jamie, TK, Jamie THK, TVK. There we go. That's going to take me a while to get that one down. But both of these guys are big boys, big heavyweights. And this is what? This is 12 rounds. This is for the BBBFC British heavyweight title. You know, all the undercard fights, they all seem to end in knockouts, man. The preliminaries, they were like knockout in the second round. You go back and even take a gander at how they ended. Let's see. See if I can find the results of the preliminaries. Yeah. Mike Talon defeated Ladero Blanc first round TKO. Pavel August defeated Simon Ziegler, or whatever it was, by decision. Felix Cash and Liam O'Hare, second round TKO. Sultan Al Mohammed defeated Hector Larazzo, third round TKO. And Elliot Whale and Tom Hill, fourth round TKO. So yeah, I remember seeing a lot of knockouts in the preliminaries. Now in the main event, man, we just had a decision, but we want more. That was a nice little appetizer, you know, a nice hot appetizer platter. Around here, we get them in New England, man. You get a hot appetizer platter. You got the Clams Casino on there. You got the broiled scallops, maybe a shrimp, maybe some calamari. Oh man, what a way to start your night of dining. Jermaine TKV. I saw him when he fought. Who the fuck did I see him? Did I see him fight? And he was winning the fight, and then he got knocked out. He got stopped. Michael Adeline, I think it was. And he was in the driver's seat. And then boom. The referee stops it. He got hit with a big shot. Let me take a quick look and see the fighter I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, David Adelaide. That was like about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 2025. Last year, okay. Yeah, he fought David Adelaide. He was ahead, and Adelaide stopped him. They don't have the scores in here. They usually do. But and then he came back and he beat Frasier Clark by a split decision. So these guys are both rated pretty high in the world. TKV, not so much. He's rated 84 on the algorithm of BoxRec. But Riakporhe is ranked number 11, so he's pretty close to top 10. So here we go, man. The second bout of the night. Heavyweight action, round one. This is for the vacant BBBFC heavyweight title. Is it vacant, or does TKV have it? No, the title's vacant. So let's see if this fight's going to be as exciting as the last one. I'm going to pull out a butter the other strain for this one, although I'm still getting toasted on this gelato. Hey, Kazi, my brother. Salute, man. What'd you think of that last fight? Wasn't that a beautiful fight, man? Great heavyweight action. And people wonder why I like the heavyweight so much, man. You just don't see them like that. See, any second it could explode. One of those hand grenades could explode and the fucking fight could be over. But, nope, it went to a decision. It was a majority decision for Justin Huni. Frasier Clark, nothing to be ashamed of. That's the kind of L that all that's going to do is make you more popular, make people want to see you more. Oh, Lila Ali's doing commentary here. I'm not even listening to it, man. I hardly ever do. But I like Lila Ali. She's a badass. She's a baddie, you know? Plus, she got Ali blood in her. So you got to give her a pass for a couple of things. Here we go. We get some heavy jabbing action here. Oh, wrestling to the ground. WWE action. Jamie TKV doing some. Jamie TKV looks like he could use a little more time in the gym. Got a few rolls hanging off of him. Maybe a B cup up there. And Riakporhe, he's just moving forward. He's got a bodybuilder's physique. He's got the traps. He's ripped on top. So it's definitely, boxing is not a bodybuilding contest, but let's see if the muscle, if the strength is any factor here. Good uppercut by Riakporhe. I think Huni's going to try to make this one. This is why people don't like heavyweight fights. He's going to start hanging on. He's going to start using illegal tactics. And we're only in the first round. Let's see if Riakporhe will use some of his professionalism. He looks like a stand-up. Oh, Riakporhe just loaded up with a left hook with a right hand. This fight is way different than the last fight, man. Yep, man. TKV, he's got some fast hands. When he was fighting Adelaide, yeah, he was he wasn't doing all this hugging. But you can see it's like hit and hug, hit and hug. Riakporhe should figure that out and time him and nail him, man. We don't want to see this for 12 rounds. Gareth Davis, he's on there too. I see him on Lady Challenge once in a while. Hey. How about old Reno there? He's the CEO of Ring Magazine. And I thought he was just on there for show. You see him running around with is that Tyson Fury's wife? Sitting around having tea. At home with the Furies. only on Netflix. But it takes all kinds to make this world, this boxing world here. Rick Reno, he's the CEO of Ring Magazine. And like I said, I thought he was just on there for telling jokes and stuff. You know, that little guy with the sunglasses, wears a hat, always got a microphone in his hand. Well, they're showing a little slow motion of that takedown. And here we go. Let's see if TKV comes out with a more classic boxing style. His corner must have told him, you hug and hold all night. That's a bad look. You're not going to win a fight. You're not cracking the top 50. So you want to do something here, or you want to go back on the truck. You want to get back on the shovel. See, these guys, you could possibly see a headbutt the way they're both coming in with their skulls ready to tap each other. We haven't seen it yet, but the TKV has do more boxing than Holden. He's getting a warning right there, using the back of his hand in the clutch. He's already making a sloppy fight out of this one. All right, Owen, I didn't know that, man. We'll see if it's going to take him a while to get into the groove. Because right now, man, whose nose is bleeding? Riakporhe or referee's already stopping him to tell these guys, no more hugging, make a fight out of it. The fans are going to be booing you guys. They just saw a great fight. I don't want to see you guys in a sloppy fight. Okay, go ahead now. No touch gloves. Just get in there and punch each other. Real lot of healing on the inside. Oh yeah. TKV's nose it looks like it's busted open. A lot of blood coming out. These are the kind of fights that give boxing a bad name. Hey, Mike Moss, man, salute my brother. Enjoying the afternoon's boxing, man. It is I don't think there's any place I'd rather be on a Saturday, to be honest with you. Here we go, a little more action going on there. TK kind of just turns his back. You don't want to do that. Riakporhe with a quick combination on the inside. Not much going on in this fight, though. The referee really is doing, referee's already kind of like giving him a, come on, guys, come on. They're showing the outside of the arena. I mean, that's a beautiful place. Talk to Tyson Fury. He looks in good shape. He looks relaxed. I think Tyson Fury is here to showcase himself. He's coming off of 2 defeats, you know, to keep that relevance in the heavyweight division. You know, I think Ring Magazine has still got him ranked in the top 3. He hasn't fought in a year. This is it, man. This is the proverbial shit or get off the pot for Tyson Fury. So we will see, man. We will see very shortly. And the fight after this one, it's Regis Prograis. Who expected Regis Prograis to move up to welterweight, go over to England, getting a $5 million payday? It's crazy. But it's interesting. We're watching it right here, live and in living color, as they used to say back in the day. I would give Riakporhe the round so far. Looks like TVK isn't doing anything, but my man Owen Foster said he comes alive. Owen Foster pays attention to boxing. He's multi-champion at the trivia games, and he's telling me don't count PKV out yet. Right now he looks really sloppy, just holding on. Oh, he's huge, man. He's a Fred Flintstone, but he kind of lost his aura. You know, he got beat. He got beat by Caballal. Caballal beat him up, and damn, even who was the Gino, the Italian guy from New York, got beat by him. Got knocked out by him, and even at the weigh-in, he's hugging Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury, I'm gonna take your head off it. He's happy to be here. He's making a big paycheck, and I think he's gonna get flattened fast. I think Tyson Fury is coming out there with something to prove. I know, man. All the hugging, man. This is what gives heavyweight boxing a bad name, Al Booger. I'm telling you, bro. This is why people. You know, I tell them I love heavyweight boxing because the fight we just saw, that was a great fight. The rematch we want to see. Yeah, they can do that, yeah. But who's he going to take it away from? Both of them are doing the hugging, but mostly TKV, really. They can, except they can disqualify you for too much holding. Hey, my brother, the Boxing Trainer channel, man, Jack Daniels. Shout out to you, bro. That's my man. Let me make sure I make him an official member of the family over here. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Where is he? My man, Jack Daniels, man. Make sure you go sub to this guy. He's got a great channel. He's a man of experience and knowledge. And more people are going to have to discover him over here on YouTube. There's my brother, though. Shout out to my man, Jack Daniels. The Boxing Trainers channel. This fight's not my thing over here, man. This is like, oh, here we go. There's some action. And the thing about heavyweight boxing is any one of those little rat-a-tats could be the end. See, I watch fights like Mike Weaver and Big John Tate. That wasn't, the anniversary of that was only, was a few days ago. And it was a boring fight, man. It was like putting people to sleep, and all of a sudden, boom! Big left hook from Mike Weaver, and the fight's over. And John Tate went down like a cartoon character, and the image is never forgotten in boxing history. So that's why you can never fall asleep during these heavyweight fights. Same thing with George Foreman and Michael Moorer. I'm watching Michael Moorer pick George Foreman apart like it was the Thanksgiving turkey, man. George's face was a mess. It was like, referee, don't send him out there again. But George, George had different plans, and he was lining them up. I was sitting here watching it on a Saturday night at HBO. I had to go to work the next morning. And all of a sudden, boom! History is made. So we never know. We never know. Well, see, one thing about these fights here, man, you gotta have one dog fight. You gotta have one fight that's not doesn't meet expectations. Because if not, we'd be glued to that TV so much you wouldn't have a heart attack, man. You piss your pants. You wouldn't be able to move. It was like all the fights like that last fight. Well, there goes TVK. He's got showing a little bit of boxing skill. Riakporhe doesn't look like he really knows what he's doing on the outside there. He looks like he's ready for him to come in and hug again. Oh, is that a headbutt we just saw? I think we see some points taken here. Yeah, that was headbutt, intentional, ugly. If he does it again, he'll end up disqualified. And is he going to touch gloves? See, watch the way he does that. Oh, see, that was. Oh, I thought it was when he got him into the ropes. The Headbutt was down there. He also tried to give him a headbutt when they were against the ropes. I think Riakporhe is serious here. Riakporhe doesn't want to touch gloves. He just wants to end this fight if at all possible. You know when a man is headbutting and trying every trick in the book that he's not going to beat you fair and square. It's going to be a tough night. It's going to be a long night. Here's my man. Yes, sir, man. We just keep chugging. We keep on enjoying life every day. See, now we're seeing a little more boxing. I think TKV has been told by his corner, unless you want to go home with a freaking DQ on your record, and you're not going to be getting phone calls for a long time, then you just keep hugging and you just keep butting. Otherwise, put your hands up and box that boy out there. See, right there, try the right hand, jab. Let's see if you can continue this for a while. Sometimes you revert back to old habits. That was decent infighting. Riakporhe just pushes him off. You don't want that hugging in there. He just wants him to get away. And the referee doesn't say not. You push him off. Get him. Keep him. Stop with this hugging. Here we go. Riakporhe he can't get a solid one in that jaw. Oh, good right hand. TKV hugging it once again. And see, we're only in the fourth round. That last fight was so interesting, and it was just so exciting. But it was like the eighth round before you knew it. This is a 12-rounder, and we're already into the fourth round. So this is going to be a slow one unless the action picks up. Let me break out my new strain here, the strawberry canner. Regis Prograis is getting his knuckles wrapped up, getting his hands wrapped up in the corner. See, this is the interesting part about this fight is, like I said earlier, man, one is coming in, the heaviest he's ever fought, and the other one, the lightest he's fought in 4 years. And this guy fought as a middleweight, man. He was like, when he fought Conor Benn, was that middleweight or was that super middleweight? I'll have to take a gander now. Let's see. When he fought Conor Benn, he fought him at. When he fought Eubank, he fought him at middleweight. And now he's moving down 2 classes. Well, this is a catchweight, 150. But he wants to move down 2 classes to conquer the welterweight division. I don't know. We'll see how he looks, man. He should overwhelm Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis, the word is, you heard it on the internet, he's got a shoulder injury, and they're downplaying it. But they asked him at the press conference, and he even said, we all get injured in boxing. Excuse me. I do a lot of spitting, and I do a lot of bonging. And today, I'm doing a lot of bonging. So as we'll be doing a lot. Oh, what happened there? Is that a knockdown? Yes, it was. And I missed it. See, this is something. I didn't catch that knockdown. I'll have to see it again. Let's go, man. I could see this fight getting over. Riakporhe, is he moving in for the kill, or was it a flash knockdown, or I don't know, man. It doesn't look like this fight doesn't look like it's long for the making here. Riakporhe with the right hand. TKV is just hugging it. Is he going to go by disqualification? I think he is, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets disqualified. You know, sometimes when a fighter is on the verge of a knockout, they would rather get that DQ on their record. Oh, he's a punching bag on the corner right now, but they're fucking sloppy. That's it. Referee's stopping this nonsense. No knockdown, or is it the end of the fight? Nobody would complain if he just rang that bell, man. Oh, Bruno's in the bedroom, man. Bruno he sleeps a lot during the day. I usually, right now at this time, I'd be walking him, but boxing time, so today we're going to postpone our walk. Oh, nice right hand by Riakporhe. Another one. This fight's going to be stopped. Referee's going to, that's it. That's the end of it. Hey, that's the end of the fight. Nope. Sloppy. Nobody complained about that stoppage. Doing a little Irish jig in the center ring. Hey, man, you deserved it. You dealt with that. You know, it was tough. Can you imagine fighting a guy 250 pounds and leaning against you like that? And I mean, not boxing like boxing is supposed to be. It's just move on now. This fight's over. So, I mean, you know, as far as that goes, that's the way boxing goes. I'm not going to complain too much. That was like 20 minutes of my life I wish I had back, but that's not how it goes. Boxing will continue. Riakporhe, he outclassed him. You know, TKV, he did the best he could in there. There's levels to this sport, and you know, he knew he was going to go out one way or another. He tried what he had to do. Against some fighters, you can get away with that. And he said with the Frasier Clark fight, it was pretty decent. My wife is telling you what Bruno's doing. Bruno's sleeping, see? I should block her. No, just kidding, baby, just kidding. But next fight, man, Regis Prograis. This is the fight we had. This could be a main event anywhere on a Tyson Fury card. So you've got Regis Prograis 30-3. He's losing in his lost to Josh Taylor, lost to Devin Haney, and he lost to was it Jack Catterall? Was that the fight that he had in England? I don't remember. I don't know. I got to go look to be sure. Yep, I was right. See, so there's a few things that stay in the head, but we're in an age where we can fact check ourselves. So sometimes I'll say things that I know that they're in there, but they come out so fast, but they're right. But then I go quick and look, make sure I'm not lying. And in this case, no, we weren't. So Regis Prograis, he's got the victory over Jojo Diaz. That was not very convincing. And that was at 142. So now he's moving up to 150. And he's taking on Conor Benn, who's kind of been on a roll. How's that fight going to go? Let's put up a poll and see if anybody wants to vote on that one. Okay, we'll put up a poll. We'll see if we can see how the people out there feel about this. Close some of these. Windows I have up here. There we go. Okay. Now they're just kind of doing their downtime here. We'll give them a little bit of time. That's the referee has seen enough. The fight's over. It's just showing some lowlights from the last fight we saw. Man, that's what, like I said earlier, unfortunately, those fights give heavyweight boxing a bad name. I guess some people, I don't even watch heavyweights, man. Well, you should have watched the first fight. And then you watch the second one and you're still. Yeah, man, you get punched in that head and that equilibrium goes. It's they're all over the place. Richard Riakporhe, winner by TKO, doing the Irish jig. And this was for, we were sure it was for the BBFC heavyweight title. Yeah, that's like the oldest one in England. The oldest active title. But yeah, the referee definitely put us out of that misery from watching that fight any longer. There he is, Iceman. You can hear him out there. And we have 2 fights to go. The co-main event. No belt at stake. Is that a 10-rounder or a 12-rounder? I wouldn't be surprised if it is a 12-rounder. No, it's a 10-rounder, which is better. I like 10-rounders, especially when there's no belt on the line. There you go, technique. The best English belt you can get. The most legit one out there, eh? Hey, De Niro Spada, my brother. Hope you're feeling well today, bro. I hope you're watching these fights, man. They're definitely entertaining as hell so far. The last one, heavyweight, kind of a sloppy old 80s heavyweight fight, but that's gone. That's out of the way. We's moving and grooving here, man. But like I said, I got this other strain that I picked up just 2 days ago. Not that one, not that. See, I'm good today. I got a bunch of buds today. So here it is right here. It's called strawberry. No, it's called Stropicana. Like Tropicana, but Stropicana. Funky smell. It's a weird smell. Not like a cannabis smell, more like but it's very, very sticky. Look at this little nug right here. Try and get you a close-up shot of it. Tropicana. That's the this is the nug. It's dark. Kind of a see if I can get the focus on there. Yeah, man. These are supposed to have automatic focus, All right, come on. Snap in there. Well, anyway. Hang in, brother. Hang in, man. Hang in. Yes, fruity like you wouldn't believe, Iceman. And it's got that nice, it's sticky, kind of. Is that like the glue, the resin in there sticks to the finger. Hey, what? Hey, that, baby. Oh, I used to smoke hash back in the freaking 80s, the 70s, and it was real hash. The stuff that I get now, they should be condemned for calling that stuff hash. Yeah, this is the fruity. It's got the snap, the aroma. But the stuff that they call hash today is, oh, this is water pressed bubble hash. Remember, dude, I used to smoke Afghani temple balls. I used to smoke this Nepalese brown hash, the Afghani surfboard slabs. It was different stuff. Even the Moroccan keef, it was real from Morocco. We used to have the gold stamp on there. So it was the stuff today is not hash. It's available widespread, and they even call it, the best I've had is something got called Rocky Mountain hash. But it just did not have that sweet. I don't know. You can't really describe that taste. Yeah, Moroccan caramello. This was just it was a different day. They used to smuggle that stuff in, and I guess now it doesn't even get to America because it's all consumed over in Europe. But man, that was great stuff. And they didn't even get the stories about the stuff in the mountains of the Himalayas and these priests who would walk up the mountains and smoke out of a chillum. So I made sure I had a chillum. But I mean, we used to get this great hash back then. I don't think it would be the same though technique. You can mail me some and I'll tell you. But I just don't think it would be the same as the old days. Otherwise, I think we would have got somewhere along the line. Anthony Joshua in the audience. Now we're getting ready for the Regis bout now. Maybe the last time we'll see Regis in a headlining bout. People are saying he's going to go to bare knuckle. I can hear people out on the beach out there because I've told you cats before. I live on the water. See if I can. Oh, there's people swimming out there, fucking out of their fucking minds. Let me see if I can show you this. There's actually somebody swimming out there. That's what's out there right now. You can see the water on there. I just saw somebody over here who was actually went there for a swim, out of their fucking minds. I don't know if you could hear them, but yep, there was somebody swimming in there. Hey, this is the other side. If I mix them together, I would get a complete picture of the bay. Yeah, but somebody went swimming over there, out of their fucking minds. Crazy. But let me get that off there. Okay, Tyson Fury does not look out of shape. No, he never looks like, he doesn't have the build the body, but he gonna make a statement fight out of this. I really do. There we go. What happened there? We are back again. They're just kind of killing time now before the co-main event starts. Fury needs a tune-up. And this is it. And Anthony Joshua, he could make some big bucks fighting Deontay Wilder. Everybody wants to see that fight, man, you know. It's a tune-up. It'd be a tune-up for Joshua at this point. But, hey, put these fights on. Keep them coming. No complaints on this end. Yep, we got Layla Ali doing some commentating. Hope she's not talking about making a comeback. We definitely don't want to see that. Totally different flavor. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. Like I said earlier, tomorrow, a friend of mine is she's a musician. She's playing at a local brewery. It's only about a mile and a half or so from there, maybe 2 miles. But I want to go, but I don't drink. I don't drink anything but water. So I might have to break ranks and drink a non-alcoholic beer tomorrow. So when I first quit drinking, I was drinking non-alcoholic beers, and I saw I was getting a buzz from the suckers. Yes, I was smoking a lot of weed with them, but they're definitely good to get that the cessation, you know, the alcohol taste without alcohol in it. You know, now they're building up now for this fight. They're showing Conor Benn, the Destroyer. His father, Nigel Benn, was something, man, back in the day. Man, one of the saddest fight in the world, Nigel Benn and freaking Joe McClellan. Ooh. Everything. That was like, that was dramatic. Joe McClellan was knocking out everybody. You know. He was unbelievable. Putting people to sleep. He went over to England. He got Nigel Benn hurt. Nigel Benn came back, and something was wrong with McClellan. Some neurological thing. He's been paralyzed ever since. He has to get assistance with feeding, cleaning himself. You know, Bill's real sad story. It happened over 30 years ago now. And memories of the Dark Destroyer. What else we got going on boxing? Anything happening tonight? Let me check out the boxing schedule. See what's going on later today or tomorrow or or next week. Oh, check out the upcoming fights. 2 more to go on this card. Let's see. That Juan Francisco Estrada, that card was this morning, wasn't it? From Japan. You had to be up early for that one. I didn't catch that one. That's hardcore, man. Estrada got schooled. I heard that. Mad Chad was telling me that earlier. So Friday we got Bumgarner. Now, I'm not a fan of women's boxing, but the top ones like that, I'll watch them. All women's card at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. Then you got some boxing in Scotland. What is that on? That's on Friday. Friday, April 17th. And Friday, April 18th. What the fuck is that? This bad left hook has got there. What day is April 18th on? Let's see. Today's the 11th. So 7 days from now would be the 18th. It'll be a Saturday. So they got Friday, April 18th to Saturday, April 18th. Ben Whitaker and Brian Suarez from Liverpool. Peter McGrail. Joe McGrail. The McGrail brothers. Both on the same card, but let's see. Saturday, April 25th. Jarrell Big Baby Miller and Lana Parro. That should be a good fight. Big Baby Miller always puts on a great fucking card, man. Getting his toupee knocked off. Whether he gets beaten, he shows up to fight. Sometimes he'll pull an upset off. And Lana Parro, he's from where? Puerto Rico, Cuba. I think he's Cuban. Let's check him out. Yeah, he's from Cuba, living in Miami. Undefeated, 13-0. Oh yeah, so he's looking like this is like a stepping stone fight for him. And Gerald Big Baby Miller, he doesn't want to be a stepping stone. He's only got one loss on his record. Was that Daniel Dubois that beat him? Yeah, Dubois knocked him out. In the 10th round, he ran out of gas. And then that draw with Andy Ruiz. So that fight, I'm definitely looking forward to. Just one thing about the heavyweights right now, man. The heavyweights, they seem to be fighting each other, which is good. Let's see if they can keep up this tradition. The winners fight each other. Even some of them losers out there, like Frasier Clark tonight, man. We definitely want to see him again. Comes to fight. And let's see, it's almost 4 o'clock. I think they should get that fight started. We've been waiting long enough. This will throw my dinner plans off a little bit, but my wife is making we had meatloaf the other day, so today she's gonna cut it all up, throw it with some beans and some rice, and make a fucking nice big pot or whatever. That way whenever I'm done here, I can go eat. I don't have to. I think like it's a steak or something like that. Chicken ain't gonna dry out or anything like that. Just leftovers, but a healthy leftover dish. You know, we getting the beans and the rice gives you added protein. The meatloaf is not 80 or 90% lean, so that's tons of protein right there. So it's definitely not a dirty meal. Nice or clean. Always try to eat clean foods. Your body does not deprocess foods well. The older you get, you can't get away with eating that fucking highly refined, highly processed. Yeah, man, I saw Conor Benn's wife. I when she came in, I didn't know she was pregnant, but when I just saw her a little while ago, now that you mentioned it, I really wasn't paying attention if that was her, but I did see somebody pregnant out there. No, I don't know about that, Iceman. You never know, but I wouldn't say it. Oh, absolutely, man. My wife's a doll. She takes care of me very well. I think they're getting ready to make their ring walks. Because these are it's like that last fight. It's like you don't even want to talk about it. It's over. You know, it's done. Michael Buffer. He gets a good 6-figure paycheck just going over there and doing his let's get ready to rumble. Doing his spiel after all these years, man. I remember when he first started on like ESPN, USA Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights. He was like He was a half-time actor, half-time used car salesman from fucking Atlantic City, and he finally got a gig with boxing as being an actor. They said his voice would be good as a ring announcer, and he got into it. And the old timers, they said, "You got to lose that, get ready to rumble routine," and he's like, "No." Just kind of, okay, I got to lose it. Look where it's brought him. The arena's lighting up. What I say, 64,000 fans or so. There goes Rigaroo. A lot of people say Progress is going to get destroyed really, really fast in this fight, but I don't know if Conor Benn is going to have that power. He's moving down 2 whole classes since his last fight. Progress says he's got way, way more strength, more energy from fighting at a higher weight. Says he should have done it a long time ago. He's been killing himself. Oh, they're booing him? I'm not listening, man. His little kid walking with him, catching the boos. That's brutal if they're booing him. Yep, there's Rick Reno, that little fucking guy, the gold jacket on. He's the CEO of Ring Magazine. I always thought that was like for the founder, the editor-in-chief, whatever, man, but the CEO. Maybe that's kind of like the same as the WWE when Jack Tunney was the president, Regis Prograis. What's he coming in the ring at? We looked a second ago. Pull that one down. The fight is it's got a limit of 150. Progress couldn't even make 150. Ben had to get that come down to 150. PB, salute. Rigaroo is an utter bum. You think? Former world champion. 2-time in the division, right? He had some fine days. Maybe he's not what he used to be, but I don't call fighters bums, buddy. I'm sorry, man. He's making a $5 million payday. Not too many bums can command money like that. Oh, absolutely a paycheck, man. A nice paycheck. And word out on the internet is he's got a shoulder injury, suffered in camp. So you already got a body that's already damaged by age, and now he's got a freaking now he's got a shoulder attack, a bad shoulder. So I don't know if this fight's going to go long, but man, making that fat 5K, that fat 5M. I don't know if that equals every fucking paycheck that he's made in his entire life. Maybe that's it. That's your cash out accumulation of all your years of hard work, of accumulating those titles, and fighting in the spotlight. Look at this. He's got a fucking orchestra behind him. His dad, the cellist, the violins. See, I put it on. I get strikes against me. So I'll just pretend. I'll just pretend I listened to it and didn't. You know, I'll say we did and we didn't. Where's your wrench at? We'll have to give it to you. Let me go back. I'll get you in pigeon in a bit. I'm not on YouTube right now, so I can't wrench you up. I'm on the StreamYard, and I got the fight on the other screen. So pretend you have one. You'll get it though, bro. Don't worry. Conor Ben making his way to the ring. Don't get me with him, Mr. P. You know you got a lot of snipers around here. You got these crazy ass bastards who get a thrill out of putting people in timeout, and nothing I can do about it from my controls where I'm at now. If I put you in timeout from StreamYard, it fucks up. I think it puts your IP out in timeout. So you know what? You don't want to be done that. So you got to be you got to be careful, right? Fact, yes. Facts as in fax machine. Conor Ben getting in the ring. Yeah, they dragged it up to 4. And they're probably going to drag the other one. They're probably going to wait till probably close to 5:30 or 6 for it. 5:30 is about the time I start eating. You know, I'll put it off a little bit tonight. I always have the Caesar salad. I have that every night. But now I've been eating a lot of beets lately because beets that's nature's vasodilator. What that means is your veins in your body, your arteries and your veins, it opens them up at the walls. It relaxes the walls so you get better blood flow without taking high blood pressure medication. So you eat the freaking beets, and they're good for you. They'll help you get your blood pressure under control. And if it's already under control, it will keep it under control. So that's one of my it's one of the many ingredients I eat every day. One of the many foods I try to eat on a daily basis. And so far, it's working pretty well. Eddie at ringside. Loved by some, hated by many. Oh, yeah, bro. Beets are awesome. I put them in my Caesar salad every night instead of just a regular Caesar salad, which I've been doing for probably about 2 years now. Now, the old lady slices the beets up and puts maybe half a dozen of them in there, half a dozen slices, maybe more cut up. So it definitely, the food I eat, I actually feel it after I eat it. I can tell I'm eating good food because I can feel it going to all my fucking muscles and my fucking, all the blood throughout my body. I can tell that but if I eat shitty stuff, I feel it fucking clogging me up. If I drank a milkshake, I'd probably have a fucking, a migraine, I'd be all blocked up. So I really everything I eat is kind of for a reason. The protein sources I choose, the carbohydrates I choose, and the fat sources I choose. They're all, I eat them specifically for one thing, longevity, strength, repair of tissues at a cellular level, but also because I pick the ones that taste good, never get bored of them. And having my lovely wife as my own personal chef, she makes sure they're all done proper and serves hot and sizzling every night. So you can eat good and healthy at the same time. And all you got to do is stick with my channel, ask me to do some nutrition shows, and We'll blow your mind. We'll show you how to stay alive longer, keeping those doctor visits where the doctor's got a smile on his face when you leave, not like a damn, I can't tell you nothing, you know? So, you know, you'll be telling him things pretty soon. Clean up that diet. And here we go, man. Look at Conor Ben, man, with that blonde hair. He's in the ring pumping. What is he? He's 5'8", 149 pounds. And he had to drop. Conor Ben had to sweat it to make 150. Now, that was yesterday. I don't know what the hydration rules are here, man. I have no clue what the hydration rules are in this fight. But if these fighters can do what they do now, today, and these big fights like Mayweather and Chavez, they could fucking pump up 15, 20 pounds like nothing, you know? It's mind-blowing. You know, when I was involved in competitive sports where you had to weight drain yourself to make a weight, there was no way you could put on that much fluid by naturally drinking freaking Gatorade or something, you know, to rehydrate you with the electrolytes and shit. And here we go, man. They're in the ring, getting back to boxing. Getting back to boxing. Here we go, man. What up with you, Cottage? Here we go. Conor Ben's getting a couple of slaps in the face. He's got a bunch of people in his corner. Regis, heavily tattooed, born in New Orleans, Louisiana. He lives in Houston now. He trains out of a gym. I can't remember the name of the gym, but he's you see him on a bunch of YouTube channels. He's a tough dog. Remember when his trainer when he fought Devin Haney, his trainer, I can't think of his name right now off the top of my head. I even had him on my show. Evan something. I can't think of his last name. I'll think of it in a second. That's the way my brain works. A little slow, but it'll come out. And he said Regis was doing all these strength and conditioning exercises, and he had him on this diet, and he was going to come out there and bully Devin Haney. Devin was moving up from lightweight at the time. And it didn't work like that, man. Haney knew how to rehydrate, make the weight. That's why he's a welterweight now. And Regis is like struggling to become a welterweight. So let's see how all that goes. But looks like the jabs are landing as we're starting by both of these fighters. Oh, good straight left by Prograis. Prograis looking like he's trying to go underneath. Conor Ben bouncing around. Ben trying to move him behind a combination. Ben looks small though. I mean, he does not look as big as he looked against Eubanks. A lot of holding right now. Let's not see any takedowns here. Cottage is Furioso. Solo Furioso. You got a wrench in here. A lot of hugging going on right now. Oh, my screen just went down. Let me refresh it. Inch back up again. Didn't miss a second. K Corona. Now he doesn't have that strength. Evan Tobler, that was his name. His former strength and conditioning coach. And he was pretty much his mouthpiece throughout that whole fight. He was gonna have a fight with freaking Haney's father. Remember that one? He was on a bunch of shows. He was on Rap Stars, and he was all over the place. Ben was knocked down. I didn't catch that one, Iceman. Oh, there's a lot of wrestling. I mean, these guys are good. These guys want to do some fucking belly to back stuff over here. Both of them, when they get in a clinch, they're trying to pick each other up. You can tell that's a sign of when they try something dirty. Oh, low blow by fucking Conor Ben, by Regis. Referee didn't say anything. It looks like the temper's maybe heating up in this fight. You know, a lot of people say that the levels are pretty even on this fight. You know, Conor Ben was never world class to begin with. Not a varsity athlete. And Prograis is moving down to become pretty average. Oh, his knee touched. Okay. That's why you can't blink, man. Cannot blink when you're watching on the screen. Ben staying on his toes. Regis moving around. Regis wants to drop that left hand in there. A little short, straight left. I wonder if that's the shoulder he reportedly hurt. Oh, the knee touch. Is that what you're talking about? That was the maybe we're behind that long. I'm at like less than a minute to go in the second round. Yeah, so that must have been it. Hey, Laurent, salute my brother. Looks like Conor Ben is circling around trying to find an opening, and Regis is just kind of standing his ground looking for a place to drop that left, but that could have been the shoulder that he hurt when they said he hurt his shoulder in training, but I didn't hear which one. But he doesn't look like he's thrown it a lot, and when he does, it's like looks like it's very gingerly. What do you think, Laurent? The first fight was unbelievable. Those heavyweights went at it, man, tooth and nail. Frasier, Clark, and Justice Huni. That was a good fight, bro. The next fight, meh, was boring. We're glad the referee stopped it. And this one has been kind of interesting. It's only the second round, so nothing's really happened so far. We got an old man against a man coming up. They accused him of being on drugs a couple of fights ago. Said he was on eggs. And now he's 10 pounds lighter. It's tough to lose 10 pounds when you're in fighting shape, man. They said that's the way Roy Jones lost his got beat by Tava. He moved down too fast. He lost the muscle. I don't know, man. Conor Ben might have left something in that gym. Might have taken off too much size. He looks relatively small. He's starting to buzz Regis with those fucking. When he moves his hands, Regis is like one speed. He's just jab, jab, jab. He's not even throwing that left hand. Conor Benn is just kind of buzzing him on top, keeping him honest, piling up points. The like I said, well, I think I think I went over it pretty good. But the first one, yes, they'll be talking about that one on the YouTube. Second one, that. This one, you see that fucking shoulder? I don't know, man. Things don't look. Regis doesn't look like he's got all his tools going on right now. He throws that left hand. It's almost like he's like a girl throwing a freaking baseball, you know? Conor Benn just keeps circling, just moving to his left, man, just jabbing. Yeah, Regis isn't giving too much resistance. See that? We just got that little short left in. And Regis is like just happy to be here. Yeah, Regis is just trying to hit a bopping around Conor Benn. Ben's just moving his hands enough to keep Regis off balance and not hitting him at all. Just nailed Regis with a combo. I don't know what that was. Yeah, Conor Benn is nailing everything he's throwing. End of the round. A couple of actors at ringside. I have no idea who they are. Toby Brown and Ethan Payne. Never heard of them. It's almost like the place is only half full until Fury gets there. All the empty seats, people are holding off. Unless it didn't sell out. Let's ask the Google lady. Yep, we talked about that earlier, man. That's the heaviest Regis has ever been in his career. And the lightest Conor Benn has been in 4 years. So they're both sacrificing something. Regis, I don't know, he says he should have been like that his whole career, but like you said, he looks small and he's trying to be big. I mean, all Regis can throw is that power is that short left hand, because I think that left shoulder is fucked up. He's throwing that jab out, but the lefty's real fucking stingy with it. And he only throws it when he's in close. We just got a jab in there. Conor Benn doing a lot of bouncing, doing most of the scoring, not landing anything significant. I thought he would really want to shine in this fight. Right now I guess he's pitching a shutout. Maybe he's starting to open up with that right hand. Oh yeah, Regis looks, like I said, that's as big as he's ever fought in his career, and he looks small. So that just goes to show you he's not in the right division. And this isn't even a division. This is catchweight at 150. This is to accommodate Conor Benn moving down. Conor Benn with a combination. He just shakes his head no. Oh, Conor Benn finally lands a left uppercut. We just paste him with a combination from the outside. Conor Benn is moving though. That's his advantage. Where Regis is a stationary target. Conor Benn is bouncing all over the place. End of the round. Another round for Conor Benn. Regis landed a few more shots in that round, but looks like Conor Benn is starting to pick up the pace a little bit. You think so, man? Nah, I don't know, man. The first fight reminded me of the old days. Conor Benn doesn't look like he's winded at all. A little bit of work on the side of his right eye. A little Vaseline on the forehead. So far, it looks like Conor Benn is wearing him down. You got to go. Is this a 10-rounder? I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Let's see if it's 10 or 12. 10 rounds. Yeah, 10 rounds, man. Conor Benn should move in for the kill. He should try to overtake him. He's so much bigger. There we go. It's time to move his hands. Regis has never been stopped, so it would be an accomplishment to stop him. Yeah, they're just banging heads right there. Referee warning him. Referee's warning him in the head, but I don't think he's going to see if he takes points away because he's warning Conor for the butts. They're doing some nasty stuff on the inside, man. Conor Benn's outlanding him like 3-1. When Regis lands a combo, when Regis lands a jab, Conor hits him with 2 or 3. The referee does not like that clinching. Good combo by Regis getting hit. He just says, "Come on, hit me, hit me." That's no way to answer him. Maybe he's trying to set a trap for Conor Ben. He does have the experience, but I don't know. Whatever it is, Conor Ben's not falling for it. He's just keeping him on the outside, and like I said, he's buzzing him upstairs. Boom, right there. Regis holds on this time. Another warning for Conor Ben. Wow. Maybe he wants to show that this is a neutral referee here. In and around. R.I.P. Ricky Hatton. He always looks soft, but I think he's in good shape. $15 million for this. Yep. Turkey Al-Sheikh is sitting there while his country's getting bombed, saying, "Man, oh, there we go." Conor Ben just got a little shot on the inside. It was really nothing. Once again, headbutts. Is he going to take a point away for the headbutt? Yep, he is. No, he's not. Oh. You might as well make it a dog fight, right? On the Ben with a short uppercut on the inside. What happened there? But you didn't. There's no. The gloves are thumbless. I was going to say look like he thumbed them, but no. Oh, good shot by Conor Ben. Unofficial ringside score is given Regis the last 2 rounds. It's only a 1-point fight according to them, and they were pretty right on the first fight. Yeah. Regis's experience could be giving Conor Ben a little bit of problems. Really. Hollow Davis. You got it. I got the setting sun behind me, so it's hard for me to read the screen right now. Not setting, but prime coming down. Another round over. I don't know, man. Neither one of these guys is doing much. Regis has got the experience. Oh, yeah, but that little short inside exchange that could open up a cut. Nice one, Regis. Hey, man, he's been in the neighborhood's backyard, and he always comes up short. Goes to the enemy's backyard, making $5 million. That ain't that bad, Pigeon. We've had worse. It's free. And it's only a preliminary. Bulby, what's happening? I'm picking up a little bit now. Man, if they're paying Conor Benn in a freaking co-main event at 15, imagine what they're paying Makhmudov. Regis has got the experience, man. It looks like Conor Benn doesn't know how to hurt him, doesn't know how to land any shots. Regis is he's got a pretty good defense going on. He's slapping him around on the inside. Conor Benn was not expecting that. Kind of looks like he's trying to act like a little Aaron Pryor up there. Warned again for the head, and it looks like fucking Progress is initiating just as much of the headbutts. He took Sheik's got civilian clothes on because we're in wartime right now. We don't want to go out dressed in his. You don't see anybody out there dressed like that now. Makes you a target. Starting to come around a little bit in this. I think he's got to understand. You gotta shine over here, man. You got a former champion, never been knocked out. You got to overwhelm him. His old man doesn't look too at ease. Regis breathing pretty heavy. We go. What are we in round number 7? 8. Oh man. You know it's entertaining when it's quicker than you think. If if I said 7 and 6 came out, I would have went, oh shit. But no, we're already in round 8. It looks like Conor Benn is waking up a little bit. I saw a little snap in that hook. I think Regis is really exhausted too. You see him breathing in that corner. Regis landing with the Regis taking the combo. Conor Benn landing. There we go. Sloppy shit again. The referee just says, come on, keep going. 2 more rounds to go. Good straight right hand by Conor Benn. I think Conor Benn could put him away if he turns it up a little bit. Just a lot of holding, throwing kidney shots and short shots to the rib. Not very entertaining on the inside. And now it's starting to move in the inside a little bit. Regis pushes him away. Gets nailed with a nice combo. Like everybody with the ringside seats is heading to the dressing room, man. They're getting ready for the wrap up. Tyson Fury, get ready for the big entrance. Oh, I don't know how he's going to come in today. He's had some weird ones, though. There goes freaking Conor Benn. Nice combination upstairs. Good shots by Conor Benn at the bell. Regis was ready to say, come on, let's go. And ding. No chance to answer. I think Ben is starting to pull away a little bit. You know, Regis was closing it up earlier in the fight, but now I think Conor Benn has pulled away a little bit. I just showed a nice little pop by Regis. Same shot again, man. The short left hand. That's what he should have landed earlier. Main event coming up, man. The one we've been waiting for. I think Tyson Fury's, well, I'm wrong 99% of the time anyway, but I think Tyson Fury is going to make a definitive statement that he's still a face to be reckoned with and a force to be reckoned with in the heavyweight division. And Conor Benn lands. Regis says, come on, keep landing. Conor Benn answers him again. Yeah, the consensus at ringside has it like I did earlier, man. Conor Benn just kind of pulling away, leading to 78-74. Regis just hadn't done any scoring the last few rounds. Conor Benn is just kind of having his way with him. Referee calls a timeout. He's going to want Regis progress for what? For butting? I don't know what. What do you want him for? I'm not listening. They touch gloves. No point. Could be for initiating the holding. He kind of eventually really starts swarming like he was earlier. Just move your hands, and I think the referee would stop it. Kind of Ben stuck his jaw out there. Regis missed it. Kind of Ben still dancing. In the ninth round, he's still bouncing up and down. Both getting close. Referee has to break them up. Kind of Ben combinations. Goes downstairs, kind of almost made the knees of Progress quiver a little bit. Kind of Ben is just landing the effective punches. Progress is behind. He's got a round and a half to go, and he's not doing anything. He's barely surviving. End of the round. One more round to go. Big John Fury fans out there, eh? Oh, Pigeon, you boxed with who was the guy that you were in the gym with? Turkey Al-Sheik in the back with Eddie, with Frankie Warren, Tyson Fury's dressing room. Yeah, see, Turkey's got the, I guess, the Mideastern ghetto look going. Mideastern suburb. Little vest on there, and still got this flowing skirt, but up top he looks more civilian. Last round. Is kind of Ben going to go for that? Is Regis coming out behind triple jabs? Maybe he's going to go out in his shield. Maybe he wants to. He gets pushed down. Not a knockdown. Not a knockdown. Here we go. Wipes the gloves off. Gives kind of Ben a warning. Don't push him. Man, they didn't even stop the clock on that one. They still got freaking. They took a half a minute off of that. Kinda, you should be happy. Just use his head like a feed bag. You can take this fight easy. Regis is dead tired. There you go. They just combos to the head. Do that for a minute. Regis just kind of pushing out his jab. Inviting Conor Ben to the corner and then hugs him. And the referee warning Conor Ben about something, man. Maybe he was going to butt him. I don't know, man. I want to get to the next fight. This one's already boring me, man. Let's see the final score. Unanimous decision, Conor Benn. And now they're going to keep us for 20 minutes. I'm just going to have to do, maybe I'll do a couple of dabs to get the altitude going for the main event. I got this stuff last week. It's called Diamonds and Sauce. I got it from a place called Jay Grows. You can Google Jay Grows and be on. And this guy's, he's like a small batch operation, new stuff every week. You know, maybe I don't know how much you get, but it sells out fast. A lot of heavy duty concentrates like the batter, the sugar, the live resin sugar, all kind of that stuff over there. And there, oh brother, yeah, diamonds and sauce, man. Well, they're both hugging. The fight's over. They both made a ton of money. Let me show this to you. It's in my it's right beside me here. Diamonds and Sauce. I'll show you. Comes in a little container like this. It says I-95. Let me see if I do something here. Let me see if I can get this to focus in. If I do that. Try my autofocus. Let's see if that makes a difference. Yes, it does. And it says, do it or do it. Anyway, it says J Grow, J Grow 24. This is what it looks like. See this? I don't have the light. I don't have the light on bright enough. But anyway, it's Diamonds and Sauce. It's a connoisseur product. Something you can't get off the, you're going to start cutting back on these things, so enjoy them while you can get them. This you do in a different way. See, I put a little bit of this on one of these things called a dab rig. Did we get the decision yet? Is it just going to be announced now? My thing on here, if I can get it. Here we go, 10 rounds. $98.92. For those of you that don't know, that means 8-2 in rounds. They gave Conor Benn 8 rounds. They gave Regis Prograis 2 rounds. Now we get to the main event. Make it worth our while over here. No, Bulbous, he's been all right. He's all right, but see, I had to block him because he insulted my man Leon Muhammad. I didn't like that, so he had to come back again with another account. But I did it. I was, like I said, man, I watched this from StreamYard. So if I block you in StreamYard, I don't know how to unblock you. I go to Facebook, I go to YouTube, and can't do it. So you should have thought of that before you started insulting my poor friend Leon Muhammad. He doesn't have a mouthful of teeth, but he knows it. He doesn't have to be reminded of it. So That's the way that goes. But I'm gonna do a couple of fucking dabs over here on the diamonds and sauce. The diamonds and sauce. Get myself into another altitude, another sphere to enjoy this fight because we're gonna see Tyson Fury. I'm not a big fan of Tyson Fury. I just don't believe that he's still ranked so high. I guess the fight we want to see, which will be entertaining, will be him and Anthony Joshua. If Joshua can come back, he got the car accident. That other tragic car accident that he got into against Daniel Dubois. Salute to all you cats coming back over here, man. Much love, man. Appreciate it. We're getting ready for the main event. I'm doing a few dabs to get my head in the right frame of mind for the main event. Regis is still sturdy, but he's definitely not worthy of any world championship or any top contender. You know, I hate to see him used as a stepping stone because really, that's pretty much all he's going to be. I've heard rumors of bare knuckle fighting for him. I don't know, man. You know, hey, man, those fucking New Orleans cats out of Houston, Texas, the Main Street boxing gym. That's a different breed. So whatever he decides to do, he just made $5 million though, man. That can be generational wealth. I don't think Regis is a fucking a Sparkoon. I don't think he's gonna go out and blow the dough. So I think with the right management, and we've never heard any financial stories about him being in distress. You know, this could be a sweet nest egg right here. Yes, that's the real LT. We are just getting ready for. I'd say they're gonna probably drag it out until 5. Man, that blast I did. When did I start this at? 2:00, almost 3 hours. And I started smoking as soon as we started the show. There's my man, Mad Chad. Mad Chad, what do you think so far? The two fights we had have been mediocre at best. The first fight was awesome. This next fight, let's see how it goes. Hey, this is another Saturday afternoon. You know how many times I sat through fights on that were just bogus. This could be bogus too, but I think it's going to be entertaining. I think Tyson Fury knows, man. This is it. You gotta impress these people. Ring Magazine still got you rated. You have to show everybody saying, "What the hell? He hasn't fought in a year." And when he did, he didn't look that good. He's coming off 2 losses. What is this guy doing here, man? Is he an active fighter or not? And this could prove a lot to him. This big Makhmudov, big Russian. He got beat up by your man, the German. Got destroyed with the body shots over in Saudi, and he even got beat by some local, Guido Vanelli, I think his name is Guido Vanello. I haven't even looked at any of his record yet. Maybe we'll take a look so we can be sure here, because I think he's just brought in there to lose, to give Tyson Fury a big target. Let's see here. Yeah, 2 losses, both losses by knockout. Guido Vanello, yep. That's the one who knocked him out unexpectedly. And then he got Ajit Kabiel. We all saw that when that was on a Saturday afternoon big show. Now, who did he beat? Dave Allen? That's right. He fought Dave Allen, and people said he's awesome. He's a boxer again. I got a feeling Tyson Fury is going to do his best work ever and just kind of take him early. But then I said that when he fought Otto Wallin, he ended up getting sliced his fucking skull. Looked like Otto Wallin took a straight razor to him. Anything can happen in heavyweight boxing, which is why I prefer it. And he's sitting in the corner right now trying to get his head together. He almost looks like a child under that black hoodie. We see. Yes, that's true, Hollow Davis. Very, very few fighters in that elite class. And we saw Canelo like kind of fall from that elite class with Bud after when Bud took him apart. So who really out there is in that super elite class anymore? Any of these guys could fall. That's what makes it so interesting. Oh, they're doing a Ricky Hatton tribute. Yeah, very tragic. Fury's got it on his trunks. R.I.P. Ricky. Yeah, and mental illness is nothing to fool around with. I will do a blast. This thing I got right now, they call it a nectar collector. I never heard of them before. I used to buy these stems. They were made out of porcelain. You do the same thing I'm doing now, but they always break on you. This one I've had for about 6 months because this is made with Pyrex. No, I'm sorry. This is made with quartz. The Pyrex ones are the ones that would break. You heat them up like a branding iron. And you dab that concentrate. And that gives you the buzz of something almost beyond the flower. And don't get me wrong, I love the flower more than anything. I don't want to say that either, but I love the flower. But there's something about these concentrates, man. They're just I don't do them all the time. Only like every day, but not all the time. Here we go. Makhmudov coming to ringside now. Looks like Fred Flintstone. Well, that was Makhmudov. I thought that was Tyson Fury with the hood on back there. They kind of both have that same kind of face. You just cover everything else up and just put their face in a hoodie. Right around 5 p.m. Perfect timing, man. This is like Wide World of Sports. Just the way they used to show it, just like that. And it was a production. You had to get it on and off fast. You got the 6 o'clock news. So no bullshit. The fight was on at 5. People would be home for it. They only had 3 channels back in those days. And they only had, very, very limited entertainment. On a Saturday afternoon, you'd get baseball, basketball, football, and boxing. And just, that was it. And, man, when you would have these awesome fights on a Saturday to come home to run around this time, and you come home, have dinner, and you got this going on. Perfect stuff, man. Not me, Mad Chad. I don't do that shit. Why fight in this mismatch? You talking about this fight here? I told you, this is the showcase. This is to kind of get him relevant again. He has to go out there and do it fast. He has to go knock out the big Russian bear. He has got to go out there and destroy him. I really think it's going to go 3 rounds or less. This is what I predict. Who knows? I could be wrong. We could see the fucking Russian deck him like the other cat did, Francis Ngannou. If that happens, everybody's going to be, oh, he's done. So, man, we never know. I have another thing. I broadcast this on the YouTube, on the Facebook, and on something else. Is it Twitch? I'm not sure. I don't. It's something. Actually, the Jedi about 5 years ago, the Jedi got he was having a fight with Facebook, and he said, "Go sub to me on this platform." I think it was, what is it called? I have to go look at my fucking page and see if it's on there. Yeah, Twitch. I got a Twitch page. This is on Twitch, Mad Chad. That's what the Jedi asked me to go to Twitch and sub to him, and I did. And when I started my StreamYard, it said, "Where do you want to go to?" And I just pressed everything I was connected to, and you can go to 3 things with your show. So I go to Twitch too. I don't know why, but I do. So I'm a Twitcher here. I get a lot of them bots that come by my channel and try to sell the pay-per-view, but this is not a pay-per-view, so I haven't had them today. This is like Netflix. Look, everybody's got their cameras on, everybody got their lights on. See, back in the day, man, you went to a concert, you didn't have no cameras. You were lucky if you had a lighter, and Bic lighters weren't even that common. It was the Zippo lighters. Most people had matches, so the lights would go on and off and on and off. But that's where that came from. That was back in the fucking 70s. People would fucking light the stadiums like that. My generation shit. Yeah, Ron Wood is ringside, man. They showed him before. I said, "Who is that cat?" I said, that's somebody I know. And they said, "Ron Wood." I put a smile on my face. There he comes. Is he got some spectacular ringside work coming here? He's got the eagles, the lightning bolts. Kind of dancing to the ringside. Making his way. I don't know. I'm not listening to this music playing, but it don't seem too much. There's my boy Bruno right here. Yeah. See, he's old now. So I can't I don't want to pick him up and drag him over the couch like I used to, because he's like old now. Let's see if I can show him to you on my camera. And you can see like the sun is setting behind me, and he is. Lay back down over there. Come here. Run. I'm gonna put you on TV. Hang on a second. You wanted to see CMLT? There you go. I'm gonna give you a good look at the boy. Here. Say, "Oh, come on, we come up here. Boom, come on. Don't walk into the sunlight." Oh no. Well, there he is. Hey, you wanted to see him? There he is. Too late, LT. He took off. You got to rewind it. Rewind it a few seconds. But I just put him on there, and if you do it enough, you can see it. Let me see. I'm trying to. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Michael Buffer making his. Lord knows if he's making 2-3 million for doing this. I know a couple of like 5 years ago he was making $1 million. So he's got to be doing the bigger bucks now, especially in this climate. Oh, you'll never guess who just stopped in the room, man. My brother, the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world himself. Terrible Tim Witherspoon.
It's Tim Witherspoon.
That was my daughter.
The lovely Shania.
Hey, so I got it on TV right here. You watching the Tyson Fury fight, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I got it. We don't have to go on the other. I got it, okay?
All right, my brother. Hey,
Listen, Shania,
everybody.
I gotta
If
get
you
the extension cord.
if you don't already know it, this is the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, Terrible Tim Witherspoon, a guy he's won the belts that these guys are trying to achieve right now. This guy's already won them.
Twice. Yeah, twice.
Oh, we can't have this. We can't have the
I
volume.
don't
We'll
need
get.
that. I just need to I need to if you
Yeah, we
bring
get
that over here, I can charge it up.
bro. We
All
get
right,
killed
give
with
it.
the volume.
Huh?
You got to shut the volume off. Yeah, see, I can't. They'll kill me with that. They'll kill me for that volume.
Hold up.
Is it working?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay.
Are we good?
There we go.
Okay, beautiful. We'll
No,
make
the charge.
our own commentary
Yes,
because
yes. They got the fight. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. He's got plenty of heart. Bruce, he got plenty of heart. And because of his size, I think that's his advantage too. I don't really think he boxes really good, but he boxes good. Good jab, set things up. Um, no, not too good of a defense. A really good heart. He really got plenty of heart. But if I do believe if he was like 6'3", 6 foot, I don't think that he would do as good as he because he's tall. He's up there, long arms, and a lot of
and
his opponents don't have a lot of those good trainers we used to have to teach you stuff how to go against him.
he's got the coordination too for a big guy. You know, that's
Yeah,
rare. That's very rare. Now, have you ever seen this guy Makhmudov fight before?
never.
Uh, we saw. I think one day when we were doing a show, we were watching all these heavyweights from Saudi fight each other. He fought this guy Kabayel, the German guy,
Yeah,
Ajit Kabayel. He's like #1 contender right now, and he's been beaten by a
he
couple of
looks
guys.
tough. He looks
Yeah,
tough.
he does look tough. I don't know how long this fight's going to go. I think Tyson Fury is going to come on here and make a freaking example out of him.
Yeah, but they were playing around when it was before the fight. They were playing around too much. When they was doing little promotions, they were playing too much. Would lead me to believe there's something about this fight. Okay, they starting.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, what's that?
Where's the oh, you already have it.
Here we go.
Where yours? Oh, you don't need me then.
No.
Okay. All right. All right,
Oh,
go
oh, oh,
ahead.
they're already mugging each other in the corner.
Yeah, yep, Tyson boxes really good. Um he boxes really good, but slipping all this. Oh, so when you do this now, you know something's up. You know something's up. He should stay right hand and get the guy out of there if this a real fight. If this a real fight, that's just my opinion. Everybody has one. You know, get this guy out of here so you can move up the ladder.
That's it. That's exactly.
Now
Get
he's
him out
now
there
he's
and wait.
fighting Southpaw, right? He's fighting Southpaw because he's confident that he can beat this guy, and I'm sure that that's what this fight is about. He's going to beat this guy, and they're not going to get somebody in there that's going to make Tyson lose. But he's tough. The guy's tough. Yeah, this is
I
just
didn't.
a warm up fight for Tyson Fury. I don't know what his other fight's going to be.
That's why I
Bruce.
like it because I didn't even notice he switched to southpaw.
Yeah, he
I
switched to
never,
Southpaw.
never saw Fury do that before.
Yeah, he switched to southpaw. Now he's just moving around, just boxing. He's just sticking the jab, and that guy's just they know that he's gonna lose. Not that Tyson ain't gonna lose. This is a typical comeback fight, Bruce, for the champ. He's not real serious. Look at him. He's not real serious.
Nah, nah. I could tell during the way, and they were hugging each other.
Yeah. Yup. Yup. They
Like
were
you
hugging
said,
each other, and
is it a real fight?
yeah. So I just think that to make this fight a real really good serious, so he'd be serious about the future. Get this guy out of here in the first round. Why let people see like you haven't been fight excuse me, Belch, fighting and training for a while, and that's my man. I love Tyson, but but the public and people would like to know a little bit of things too.
Hmm?
Okay, that's the first round. Um, Real quick, Bruce, the way they were talking at the weigh-in and hugging each other lead me to believe that the guy already know he's supposed to lose. Did you see the way they was hugging the opponent and him was playing and interacting? They're interacting like they wasn't really serious about hurting each other. You know.
Hey, Joe just said 45 years ago today, you beat a guy named Dave Johnson, and you look the same as you did then.
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah, you beat some guy named Dave Johnson 45
Was
years
it
ago today.
Bigfoot? Was it Bigfoot Johnson? Was he a black guy?
I don't know. Joe just mentioned it.
Oh,
Joe Joe will
Bigfoot
tell you.
Martin. No, that's
Bigfoot Mark.
Bigfoot Martin. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just telling you what Joe said. It's on the screen.
Okay.
Just just one
Wow.
of your many milestones, champ.
Yeah. Okay. They started. Okay. They started the second round. Like I said, I watched the movement of these guys before the fight, and I didn't think it was going to be a serious fight. So Tyson Fury and I'm not going to take a fight like that. They're going to take a fight they know that they can win, and that's the way boxing is. It's nothing new. They're going to
Shout
be
out.
careful. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just shouting out one of my many fans that came in here to come to see the champ himself, Michael Johnson, my brother. Shout out, my man. Hope you're
Okay.
enjoying the boxing.
Okay, Mike.
He puts a little zip in that root beer.
You talking about me?
Not me.
No, no, I'm not drinking. I gave it
Oh
up 10. I gave it up 10 years ago.
damn! There's more of them things around my neighborhood than there used to be crack fucking bowls back in the day. Those little nips are everywhere.
Okay, okay. So here they go. Is that the end of the second round? Okay. Yeah. So here we go. Tyson got long arms. They're going to jab his opponent, who I think that shouldn't be in there. Let's see if he should be in there.
This is
Yep.
scheduled for 12 rounds too.
Yeah, it is. Is the championship fight?
I know, but it's 12 rounds. I don't know. Maybe it's BBC or something because the other guy's from Russia, but he's Canadian. Maybe it's European,
Oh,
but it's 12
okay.
rounds.
So what I didn't like is the way they was hugging and before the weigh-in, they were hugging and really friendly. Like this is not a serious fight. You know, and ain't nothing wrong with that, but that's what I seen the other day. Um, Tyson and him hugging and being too friendly. It's okay to give him a hug, one hug, but okay. That was
Oh,
good
there,
left hook right hand by Tyson. Tyson Fury. Now he should be eating this guy up with his jab. He threw a 1-2. Threw a 1-2. Yeah, this is a warm-up fight for a bigger fight in the future for Tyson. That's all. But he better be careful. He should be careful. But I already think they already know what's going on. Just my opinion, Bruce. Just my opinion. They already, I think they already know what's going to happen. Tyson stepping. Okay, there you go. The
I,
reason
I
why I said that too, the reason why I said that, Bruce, because they was too friendly at the weigh-in. They were hugging
I
and
saw it. Yeah, that's
yeah,
bullshit.
that's what made me
You know what
believe
I mean?
that. But if they wouldn't have did that, I wouldn't be thinking like this.
They should have added a little more WrestleMania to it. They should have got the crowd going a little bit more.
Yeah, Tyson's got plenty of heart. You gotta respect him. Tyson Fury has plenty of heart. He's a Gypsy King. I got my
You
hat
think
on. Yeah, go ahead.
I got my man De Niro spotted keeping score. He's got it 1-1 even.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of hard to judge it to me. 1-1.
Yeah, I don't see it going 12 rounds, man.
Nah, it's not going to go 12. It's not going to go 12 unless his opponent has some tricks up his sleeves and um, he doesn't look like a top 10. But let's see how's the fight go on. He doesn't look like a top 10.
Look at that left hook they're showing in slow motion. Oh, both of them landed some pretty good left hooks.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, so what is this his opponent's record and how many knockouts do his opponent has?
His opponent has got a record of 21 wins, 2 losses,
Okay.
19 outs.
19 knockouts.
Both of his losses, he's been stopped. But he does have
Okay.
some power. He's got the power to hurt Tyson Fury. So if he can land a direct shot, he will knock him down. Tyson Fury doesn't have the best pair of legs, doesn't have the best chin. Would be
Yes, you're
interesting
right.
to drop him.
No, you're right about that. But he got plenty of heart, Tyson Fury. He's a leader. He's a leader of a tribe. He's a leader of the gypsies. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. He's a
Yeah.
warrior.
I've heard you speak it before. They're a whole different breed. Thanks, De Niro.
Okay. This kid is probably tough. He definitely looked like he's tough. Um, he could use a little bit more, even though where all those knockouts came from, Bruce, in his country.
Um,
And against who? Against who?
really, nobody's. Well,
Okay.
no, Michael Wallach, Carlos Takim, Marius Wack. Yeah, the typical, all the typical Europeans to get an undefeated record. Samuel Peter, former world champion, but when
Yeah,
Peter
Sam.
was still prime. Jonathan Rice.
Okay.
I mean, he's definitely fought some named fighters, but never any of the championship caliber. When he moved up, he fought Caballel, undefeated. They were both undefeated. He got beat up bad, and then
Okay.
he got knocked out by like an undefeated journey. Well, not an undefeated, a kind of a journeyman, Guido Vanello.
Okay.
He got knocked out. So I think he was brought in here to get knocked out.
Yeah.
He's good. Fights the mediocre fighters, but when he fights the name guys, and he could be beaten any time.
Well,
He
Tyson
could be
Fury
with a punch. Like,
yeah, Tyson Fury team is supposed to give him an easy opponent coming back. They're not supposed to get him a killer unless they're getting 100 million. 50 million. Yeah, this is good. Look at them. They sold all those tickets. I would have loved to see. They shouldn't put a hard boxer in there with Tyson. Look, they go Anthony Joshua talking. I love Tyson Fury, but if Anthony was in shape in this fight, Tyson would be in trouble right now. But Tyson has to get back in shape. He's not in the best shape. He's not in the best shape right now.
let me go tune this in on a better channel when I got it in here now. Let me see if I can go find it.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a quicker stream.
They talking to Anthony Joshua right now. I don't know what they're saying. Anthony Joshua would have knocked this guy out in the first round or second.
They want that fight. That's what
Anthony
this
Joshua
fight.
and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Tyson and hopefully Tyson to be in shape by then. He on his way back up, Bruce. He on his way back up to get in shape.
And plus, Joshua's
he
coming.
caught him with the left. He caught Tyson with the left. Okay, this is the fight. Tyson going to win this fight.
Unless he gets tagged. That's what we're all hoping for.
Unless he gets tagged, yeah.
We love to see him get dumped on his ass.
Well, I support his big fight, whatever big fight he has, to prove that he is the real champion style. The real champ. So I believe he need to come back and show everybody the great champion he really is.
I love the underdog. I love to see an upset.
Yeah.
And both of these guys are pretty old. Fury this guy's 36.
Okay.
So he might have some years in him, and Fury is he didn't even have his fucking age. 30. No, I don't have his age in here. They don't have his age because he hasn't fought.
They both could punch.
Fury hasn't fought in over a year, so they don't even have his statistics anymore. He's considered an inactive fighter.
Yeah. He should be careful. He's
37. He's still got a few years in him the way the fighters go today. Hey, strictly
37.
He's got some fights in him.
Yeah, he got to exercise more. Get rid of some of that stuff around his waist.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he always comes in with that stuff around his waist.
What'd you say, Bruce?
He always comes in with that muffin top.
I know. He's tall. He's tall, and
he's never going to be. He's never going to be Mr. Universe. That's just the body that he has.
Okay, he's stepping. Yeah, he's stepping.
Oh, he just tried to land that big right hand.
Yeah, he's not worried at all about this fight. I'm telling you. He's not worried at all. The promoter and all of them know that this is just to let everybody know he's back. Just as long as you don't get embarrassed, that's all. I've been through fights like this. Checking them out and everything. Tyson was in good shape. This guy should last 2 rounds.
I thought that was what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a 2-rounder. I was wrong.
Yeah. Well, Tyson, look, everybody knows that's his first one back. He's not he's not going to he's not going to hold on.
Makhmudov going
Yeah,
down, says
he's not going to hold up, I had to get the oh, you see that? Okay. Here they get ready to come back out. Round 5 already?
Ninth round. You owe me money.
How's that?
Ninth round.
Okay. Okay. All right. They're going Tyson just should be careful. He should be careful. So they moving around. And this kid don't seem to be worried about anything. His opponent seem to be worried about anything. He's just going through certain motions. He is strong. He's capable of getting a good shot on him. If you look at
big.
it, just look.
He's a big Russian. He's got a lot of power. He's like
Yeah.
we said, he's knocked out 19 out of his 21 victories. So he doesn't hear the final bell. He usually takes them out.
Yeah.
He's a killer bee killer. If he don't take you out, you're gonna take him out. So this fight ain't going no 12 rounds.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't.
I think Fury's gonna get in the groove. He's gonna start feeling good. You're gonna start seeing that big right hand. He'll start dancing, and he'll take him out.
Yeah, if he catches Tyson really good, and hurts him and stuff, we could tell if this fight was just, I just want to say, I'm just saying that they don't want Tyson to lose this because it's bigger money, bigger prestige, and the next fights to come. So they just got somebody in there that Tyson get this beat and maybe knock out.
That's
They
the
ain't
only
gonna
way.
get some. They're not gonna get somebody that's gonna beat him. So go ahead, Bruce.
That's why I love the heavyweight boxing. You never know. You might get that one right hand in, like you were brought in there to lose to Jose Luis Gonzalez. And what happened? You gave him that big right hand, Jorge Gonzalez,
Jorge Gonzalez.
that big fucking 7-foot guy, the Cuban that you fought.
Oh yeah. Oh right.
You
I was supposed no. Well, I
supposed to
like the way.
lose.
Huh? I took it to him.
Yeah, you were the B side. You were supposed to lose. You were the champion that were coming in there, and he was going to walk over you and move to the title. And you put the brakes on him, bro. That was one of your best nights. That was one of your best nights.
Yep.
You go.
I trained for. Where's this fight at?
They're in Nottingham.
Oh, they're in England.
Yeah, in England.
Yeah, they're in England.
65,000 people watching this fight.
Wow. Not in the stadium.
Yeah, it's in a stadium.
Oh, 60. They made some money.
Tottenham Stadium, I think it's called.
Yeah, Nottingham. Yeah, I
Some
was there before.
Harry Potter name.
What?
He smiled and gave him a high five.
Yeah. So somebody just said that at the end of the bell, Tyson Fury smiled and gave his opponent a high five.
He did.
I seen it, but I'm just saying that I don't know. That's just probably, I don't know, promoting the fight, I guess. So
First,
who's taking Tyson Fury? That's
my dog's going crazy right now. He's like turned to a. I'll make sure he calms down, doesn't knock anything over. But I'm glad that he's got some life in him because he's starting to get old. I like it when he perks up, kind of like myself,
Tyson Fury trainer. What's his name again?
That's Sugar Hill.
Oh yeah, Sugar Hill. He never fought, right?
No, I don't think so. He
No,
was a
he
cop.
never fought.
He's from the Kronk Gym.
Yeah, I know. Yep, Sugar Hill.
Daniel Stewart's nephew, I think, or something.
Yeah. Yep. Sugar Hill.
He made his name by making Tyson Fury knock out Deontay Wilder, and everybody. That was his claim to fame.
No, his claim to fame, I
Yeah,
respect it, brother, is that he was in the right place at the right time. You
Michael
know?
Johnson, you're one of my main man. You keep an eye on Law and Order out there. They get out of line, block them. And here we go, champ. Fury, I think he's getting a little bit light on his feet now. He's getting his footwork back.
Yeah, he's moving. He's moving around. Well, oh,
Taken.
boy, this is something. So his opponent complained about something that Tyson did. Man, step right to him. He did something to Tyson. Did something to him, and he complained to the ref. Don't you know that the ref is on the English side? But it's not about that. This is a fight just to get Tyson back. That's all.
Rabbit punches. He hit him behind the head, man. That's big today. A lot of rabbit punches going on.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yep, we all got that memory. Somebody out there is mentioning the historic fight with Frank Bruno at Wembley.
Oh, when I fought Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody fought him like you.
That was a rumble, Jack. That was a rumble.
And they brought you there to give your title up, and that wasn't meant to be.
That's right.
Okay, what are we doing now, man? Is Tyson Fury? Oh, he tried that counter left hook, but this
He's
magic
switching back and forth. He's switching back and forth. See, so like if I was Sugar Hill, I was his trainer, I would tell him to stay on one side. Stay on one side. Keep doing what you're doing. That's good. He's moving on each side of his opponent's head. But I don't think Tyson Fury has much to give to him. He's just in his corner in the name, Sugar Hill, right?
possibly.
Yep, possibly.
Everybody feels comfortable with different trainers, or maybe Tyson just likes the guy.
No, well, because I think he know more than his trainer. He definitely does. His
Who do
trainer
you have?
never was in, huh?
He had another guy before, a younger guy. I can't think of
Yeah,
his name. Davis, maybe.
yeah.
But who was Tyson Fury's trainer before? I think his last name was Davis.
Oh, not Danny Davis wasn't his fight trainer, was
No,
it?
no,
Right.
not Davis.
So Tyson Fury know more than his trainer. He never fought the guy. Tyson Fury know more than the guy that's teaching him right now. The guy that's
Davis,
teaching him, huh?
Davison, somebody,
Davison.
Ben Davison.
Oh, Ben Davison, the Englishman.
Yeah,
Right. I met
he
Ben.
used to train Tyson Fury before.
Yeah.
Before.
Well, he knows more than Sugar Hill.
Hey, did you see that floppy glove? Did you guys see that floppy glove? Whoa.
Ben Davis know more than the Sugar Hill.
Did you see that floppy glove, man? I just saw glove gate in front of my very eyes. Tyson Fury flicked that glove, and it looked like it opened wide open like a freaking like an accordion there.
See, they keep touching five and stuff. They keep touching five like they were sparring before. They tap each other glove like this.
I didn't notice that. You would
they're
notice.
too friendly. They're too friendly too. They're too friendly before the fight started and during the fight. They're too friendly. It's okay to give them five and all that, but I wonder if they sparred before.
I don't know. Unofficial ringside scoring has got 59-56.
Okay.
They gave the first 2 rounds to Makhmudov and the rest of them to Fury.
Okay, Fury's a good boxer. He's a good boxer. No, the defense is kind of questionable. He got long arms. Stick the jab out. Okay, he put his hands up. There you go. So everybody do a lot of offense, but defense is just as important, Bruce. Not getting hit. Not getting hit is very important. Okay, Tyson is moving in tight. See, they grabbing each other. I would have had my defense like this so I could throw punches instead of holding. I'll do this real quick and dig. Then I wasn't. I don't. I'm not into grabbing. Maybe for a split second. Oh, boom. Not for long terms.
The second fight
Okay.
that hugging each other. We don't want to see that. Oh, there's a good shot by Fury.
Yeah. Okay. Tyson right now could just out jab him. Jab. I just don't like holding all the time. It's boring for the people that's watching. A quick hold and let go, and show people your talent is really good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know. See, you see how Sugar Hill just showed them how to throw uppercuts and stuff? Real good trainers ain't going to do that. They'll tell them. You see, Sugar Hill went like this. He went like this. See? Real good trainers don't do that. Real good trainers don't do that. And I don't have nothing against the brother. He just was in the right place at the right time.
He's
And
doing it
his
right. Yeah.
name. And his name. See, look how he holding this. You shouldn't be doing that. So, and me, I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to tell you, you should know what directions, what way to hold your hands, tighten your defense up. All right, here they go. Okay, 8th round.
Makhmudov is landing a couple of punches in there, and Fury hasn't really
Yeah.
hurt him yet. So
They got the right opponent for Tyson for this comeback fight. This is the right guy. I just didn't like the way they shook hands all the time, and they might have they might have sparred each other before this fight. I might be wrong. I may be wrong, but they might have talked before this fight. But I was like this. My trainer say, "Look, get this guy out of here." You know what I'm saying? A guy like that, Tyson should have got him out in the first 2 rounds and get in better shape next time.
and plus the fans that's what the fans want to see. They want a reason to root for him. They want to see him knock him out so we can fight Joshua and
Right.
so that who wants to see him dance around for 12 rounds, man? That's boring. I'm
He's
almost going
going
to
to.
it's not after seeing a good fight the first fight and then seeing these guys hugging each other and stuff. That's boring, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyson, I think, could get him out there if he wanna.
You think he's getting rounds on purpose?
Uh, I don't know what the plan is. Oh, okay. We in round 8. You in round 8 too, right?
Yep, halfway through it.
This is a good fight for him to come back. Okay, here we go. Oh,
That's not
That's fat. That's my buddy. What's his
The
name?
one next to him, look.
Oh, that's the promoter.
Yeah, the one that do boot tennis.
But the one that's my man. The one he's a gypsy. He has with I forgot his name. Spencer. Spencer. Yeah, that's Spencer in the green. He's got the jacket sitting next to the promoter.
The son of the promoter.
No, that's the promoter himself. Yeah. Okay, Tyson moving around. Schneider was asking me a couple of questions. He's moving around. He's switching back and forth. Yeah. Well. They did real good.
He's having target practice.
Yeah. Yep.
But if you were the trainer, you would tell him, put him away.
Mm-hmm. This is exposing some of his talents. He's exposing. He get the guy out of there so people could think and be more curious next time. Don't do that make a lot of sense?
He keeps switching lefty to righty, and
Yeah. Yeah. He keeps switching left to right.
you don't want to advertise that. You just want to see if you can get away with it. Do it.
Yeah. I don't even know if he listened to Sugar. He probably do.
Yeah, this guy's crazy on that bicycle, man. You ain't gonna even dream about doing what he does. He's
That's
fucking
right.
nuts.
Okay, they move around. Tyson is boxing. He's jabbing him. He's jabbing him. If his opponent knew a little bit more, and I can't really analyze this fight because I think there's a plan in this. It's a plan where I said think. Was a plan where they got to go so many rounds, or they was just too friendly.
All right.
I don't think they thought that guy could beat Tyson.
I saw it at the weigh-in. Too friendly. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't. Marvin Hagler would never even talk to his opponents, man, before a fight.
Serious. He's serious. That's what I'm talking about. See?
Got real serious. James Toney, man. James Toney didn't want to talk to you before a fight. Afterwards,
After the fight.
Yeah, after the fight, but nope, not before a fight. Here we go, man. We're in the 9th round. We got 12 rounds to go. We still got 4 rounds to go in this fight.
How many more?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Fury isn't really showing me anything, man. I don't see any.
Nah.
If he fought Usyk, it would be the same thing. He'd get beat again. Him and Joshua is interesting, but not as a world championship fight. But it'd be interesting. People want to see it. If people want to pay for it, then fine. We'll watch it.
Yeah.
A lot of hugging now.
So what was his weight? Tyson.
The weight of Fury right now is let me see. He is 268.
268? He looks heavier than that. Are you sure?
That's what that was official weigh-in. I'm reading it.
268?
Yeah. That's what he trained down to.
Wow. He looked heavier than that here. He's only 268. Okay. I weighed in at 242. 242.
That wasn't your heaviest, was it?
Nah, right now I'm like 240, 242. I've been exercising.
Shit, that's close to fighting weight. Usually retired heavy retired heavyweights your size blow up to 350 pounds. You know.
Yeah, I'm not going that far.
I mean, seriously, man. You're keeping it under control because it's tough. You know, diabetes is everywhere. Obesity, it's right around the corner. You know, we talked about this so many times.
Yep.
Eating the good food and living the clean life, and
I was talking about
moderation,
this morning
moderation, a little bit of this and that, but
about not eating the meat and stop eating the meat if you can. Um, your body just automatically switches into another gear, and you start you start feeling better. I started feeling better not eating that meat and stuff.
I like that meat.
I know, but you'll see if I'm what I'm talking about. If you laid off it for a year, you'll be like, wow, your
I wouldn't. I
digestive
wouldn't know.
system,
I
huh?
wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to get my protein.
I'm still trying. Protein is in everything, and they saying it's really not a whole lot in the beef. You got to do research.
Here we go,
Yep.
man. Tenth round of this
10th
slugfest.
round.
I want to see Makhmudov come on. I want to see him show something. He won the first 2 rounds maybe, and that was it. He's been a punching bag for the rest of the night. Yep, look, they got it scored the same way. I just said it, and bang, the score shoots up.
Yeah. This guy, he could be tougher than what he's doing too.
Fury just seems way talented. He won't let him get close to him.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people spit their mouthpiece out to get a breather, but he might have just got it knocked out or something. What Tyson probably need to do is stop him if he
Somebody
can.
lost the mouthpiece.
Yeah, he dropped the mouthpiece. Yeah. Oh, I'm ahead of you a little bit then.
Yeah, not by much. So don't worry about it, man. If something
Okay.
happens, you let me know. That's okay.
I'm not going to say nothing.
It'll prepare me for it. That way, I don't have a stroke or nothing. You know.
I'm not going to say anything.
You can. Here we go, a little slugfest. Now you say it, please. You call a fight, man. You do a hell of a job, please.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, but this is the 10th round. Is like 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left. Um, if they taught this guy just a little bit more stuff, Tyson would be in trouble. But Tyson's is fully confident that he's gonna beat this guy. He knows that the if they hit they're gonna stop it if he catch him good. But the organization is behind Tyson 100%. Now he's down on one knee, but he just went down. His opponent went down. Okay. Okay. They 8 seconds left in this round. Tyson and them are just grabbing. Tyson hit with good left. Okay, the round ended.
I still got like 25 seconds. Oh yeah, he's
Uh,
down on one knee, but the one on one knee was just like a little bit of a slippage, eh?
yeah, just a little. Yeah, it was a little slippage.
Salute the green eyes
Here,
peas.
take this.
Salute,
I wonder
sister.
how much the VIP tickets are.
VIP tickets.
Yeah.
The tickets probably a lot of money.
No VIP tickets.
The VIP don't cost nothing. VIP means you very important. You get in for free. Yeah, VIP.
That's you,
That's
champ.
what Snyder was saying. How much would the VIP cost? A VIP, that's free.
Yeah, they try to charge you for everything these days, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
This fight
What
was
do you,
geared
what
up
do
for
you
Tyson
think
to get back.
What do you think's the plan for the rest of this fight? You think Tyson Fury is just going to coast an easy victory, or you think he's going to go in for the kill and impress the people? Tremendous knockout. Well, what do you say, champ? You know, you're a two-time former heavyweight champion of the world. What would you do?
I think Tyson should try to stop him before the. I think that Tyson should try to get him out of there. Because right now, to me, the fight don't look good at all from the very beginning. We just having fun. Um, and we just having fun. We watching Tyson just going through the motions. Don't look like it. Don't look like he. I believe he could knock this guy out in the first 5 rounds if he wanted to. Anthony Joshua would have knocked him out in the first. You name it. Any of those guys would have knocked this guy out early. But I think Tyson needs this. He needs to get these rounds in, but he need to get this guy out of here because he's a champion. He's a champion. Get in shape. You know, knock this guy out early. Get in better shape for the next fight. Don't wait this long to get rid of the guy because it's going to make you look bad. He let a guy
Yeah,
like this go 12 rounds with him or whatever it is. He going to let him go. And he could get this kid out of here if he wanted to. But people will forget about it, and then the next fight, he'll get ready, um, and do the best he can for the next fight. But if I was his team, I would schedule is a 12 rounder. I would try to get this guy out here before 10 rounds. Even if he's just giving you work, get this guy out of here unless there's a plan. It's embarrassing to me. I'm just saying it would be embarrassing to me not to get this guy out of here.
yeah, I believe you.
You
You know,
know,
this is what turns fans off. You know, it's like, damn, you're a heavyweight, and you got a guy that's not even on your level, and you're carrying this guy. You're letting him go 12 rounds. That doesn't look good.
yeah,
We don't want to see you do that again. We want to see knockouts. We want to see, you already cooked this guy for 11 rounds. Time to take him out. The turkey's already done. That's
yeah.
it.
He could spar. He could spar with good uppercuts. He throwing uppercuts and he's moving away. Tyson, okay, okay. Tyson got him in the corner, hit him with a couple of good shots. All right, here we go. Well, this is really no fight to write home to mom about, but it's a fight. And his trainer keep up there showing him how to throw punches. I hate to keep talking about him, but you don't do stuff like that if you're a top trainer. You don't go up there and don't throw like this. You tell them because you've been teaching them. I've been teaching you. All I gotta do is use my mouth. Remember when we did that left hook and brought that right hand behind it? Do it. So he's up there doing this to Tyson. He's doing this to Tyson. That is good. So Tyson made him who he is. Um, there's a lot of good trainers out there too. A lot of good trainers.
So let's see what people are saying out there, man.
Okay.
Pigeon says bad look.
What
Next
happened?
week,
What they saying?
not that hard to stop a 6'6" autistic. I just think they're trolling out there. It's not for any belts. Still a 12-round fight. Yeah, crazy, man. Ridiculous.
What people saying?
They're just saying it's not for any belts. It's a 12-round fight and just the usual bullshit out there.
To me, it's not usual.
They're talking to each other. Nah, I can't figure out if they're talking to each other or if they're making a comment about the fight. So I'm just going back to the fight. I'm not technically still skilled. I need somebody to produce my shows for me.
Okay.
Yeah, see, boring fight right there, man.
Yeah.
My main man, strictly cycling. Boring
What
fight.
happened? What they saying, Bruce?
I blocked Technique and Iceman. How do you block anybody, man? These fucking trolls on here. It's ridiculous.
What they want to block? With the trolls, what they saying?
They're going back and forth and fighting with each other in there, man. You know,
Oh,
it's
okay.
hard to explain, but easy to understand. It's like children playing on the keyboards, and
Okay.
I mean the fight's not entertaining them, so they're going back and forth in the chat room.
Oh, well, it's the truth. Tyson Fury need to get this guy out of here. He should have did it earlier to get him out here. Don't go 12 rounds with this guy.
You can't
You
blame
know.
them, man.
Huh?
I said you're right. You can't blame them because the
Don't
fight's
go 12 rounds. He's throwing good uppercut here. Let's hope for him knocking the guy out in the last round. Oh,
smart.
this is
Say
the last round. Okay.
Yeah,
You got a minute left.
this is it. They should be loading up right now. There ain't no tomorrow.
Yeah. Tyson should try to get him out.
You got 50?
I think he got, 50 seconds to do it. I think he's going to try and do it. Okay. Him switching back and forth. Let me just stop saying these things. He should have stayed on the right side and be the champion he is. Now he's fighting Southpaw. Oh, if he's going good with it, what the hell? Don't stop. Okay, we got 23 seconds. To me, I think there might have been some talk before the fight, but for him to go the distance with this guy, he could say, oh, yeah, well, I'm just want to get in shape and stuff, but he got to get this guy out of here. He got skills, everything. This guy, okay, now he won. Now they buddies, okay.
Give him a kiss.
Now, yeah, they kissing each other. So the guy went the distance with Tyson Fury. And I don't think a lot of people gonna boost him up because he went the distance with Tyson. This is a good it was okay fight. But I would
Mediocre.
have got him out of here. I would have got this kid out of there by the fifth round, Bruce. Even if we need some rounds in, I wouldn't go the whole 12 rounds with this guy. I'll get him out of here by 6.
Yep. You don't get paid by the round.
There is Spencer, that's my man right there. He's a gypsy. Spencer. The guy in the brown jacket.
Yeah,
I used to fight for I used to do fights, do the stuff with him in England. He's not even tired or hurt. He got some money. There we go, right there with the brown jacket in back of us. I used to be with him all the time. See him right there? The guy with the guy right there with the beige jacket on, heavyset guy.
What's his name? Spencer.
Spencer, yeah.
And he's a big promoter.
Yeah, I used to be with him all the time. Yep, he got the brown jacket, Spencer. He's a gypsy. He's a gypsy.
Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer. I used to be with him all the time. He liked me too. I think I did it. Now look at that uppercut. Where you at right now, Bruce?
The fight's over. I'm waiting. I'm like you. I'm just waiting for the decision. See what they're going to
showing
score.
Some of the action too.
Won't be Tyson Fury.
I'm about 30 seconds behind you, but
okay.
I'll be getting it all though in a second.
Okay, look at the guy in the beige jacket.
I seen him. Spencer.
Yeah, that's who I used to be with him all the time.
I seen him here, bro.
Yep, I used to be with him all the time. Yeah, that wasn't $20. Almost.
Unanimous decision. Definitely. Mad Chad called it out.
Okay. He's hollering at Anthony Joshua about fighting him. Okay, I don't know what they're saying.
That's the fight they're gonna make.
He's hollering at Anthony Joshua, and they back there at ringside. You'll see it.
I see it. I see him right now. Joshua just shook his hand, right?
Well, I think Tyson Fury was asking Anthony to come into the ring.
And he said, no, I can't.
Anthony said he was saying no. He don't think he can.
I read the lips.
But if they was to fight, Tyson Fury got this fight in. But if they was to fight, Tyson Fury's clever now, and he get in shape. He's good, but Anthony is a better boxer. But both of them defense are kind of like the same. But I think Anthony defense is just a little bit better.
I think Joshua will beat him too, man. If Joshua's on, if he snapped to it after that accident, and you know,
Oh
if he
yeah,
if
but this is what I recognize with some people saying that Joshua don't take the best punch in the world, but he could punch though. He could
Fury
punch.
told Fury told AJ to get in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, let's get the decision to see what it is here.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know what the decision is.
120, 108, 119. Total shutout. Pretty
Yeah, it
close to a
was.
shutout. Unanimous decision.
Yeah. Give me a bag. Is there a bag right there? Yeah. Actually, that was embarrassing. It could have been labeled as embarrassing because Tyson could have got him out here in like 6 rounds, 7 rounds. You know, that was
Guys
pretty. It's pretty.
guys who were supposedly not as good as him got him out of there.
Yeah.
And Fury took him the whole freaking 12 rounds. So not a good look, man. You know, Fury definitely didn't up his stock at all.
Exactly. Yep. You're gonna have to be in better shape, even though he could punch.
And that's what I was talking about. That's the son of the promoter that
Yeah, I
does
know.
tennis.
Huh?
That's the one that do boots tennis fights all the time.
Yeah, I know. I know him. When they came, when he talking about
And they gave you VIP.
yeah, what's his name?
I'm trying to think of it.
The promoter. I forgot the promoter name is. Come on, Bruce.
Spencer, I don't know.
No.
No, the promoter. His father was my promoter in England.
Give me 5 seconds.
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearns.
Hearns.
Eddie Hearns.
He's the main.
Eddie
He's the main.
Hearns, yeah. Well Tyson Fury and now he calling Anthony Joshua out.
Yep, I see him out there. I see him on there with the microphone. Let's see.
Yeah, Anthony's serious too. Anthony
He's saying it right now.
they all need defense, man. I'm telling you, they all need defense. They need to bring me in, let me work with them, because I was good at that. And that would ease their pain a little bit. I tried to help Anthony Joshua. He said, "Nah, Tim, I'm all right." He helped Shania get on the train when she was just a baby.
Sorry, champ. I'm listening to.
No,
I
go
got the.
ahead. I'm just
I got
talking.
the in my ear.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
Go ahead.
You go. I'm watching. I'm seeing if Joshua says yes. Tyson Fury just challenged him.
Yeah, I see him. That'll be a big fight.
They're trying to get.
I don't have something about a problem with you.
Yeah, that'll be a big fight. Oh, we not allowed to hear it. You can hear it.
Green Eyes, you got a super wrench. Just block anybody that bothers you. Time them out. Everybody around here gets a wrench. I'm sorry, it's Trollsville. Here we go. Here comes.
You got Tyson Fury. You got Tyson Fury. Hold up. I'm not gonna show you, but you got Tyson Fury. They got Tyson Fury hollering. Oh, he got the mic now.
Joshua's not accepting.
Oh, that'd be a big money fight.
Joshua's not saying yes.
Yeah, but that'd be a big money fight.
Joshua says he's the boss.
Don't turn it all the way.
Joshua just fucking Mad Chad just said it.
What?
AJ pooped his pants.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. AJ ain't pooped his pants. He didn't. I know AJ. He didn't poop his pants. He didn't poop his pants. AJ will fight him. I was with AJ.
He just challenged him, and AJ didn't say yes.
Yeah, because that's
Listen, there's no title involved or anything, and he's man, I would figure that this they announced this fight. That's what I thought would be happening, man. Hey, my brother Big Duke out there, bro. AJ don't want to fight Tyson.
Yeah, listen, he'll fight him. He'll fight him, but he got other plans.
Man. You are next, Arthur.
He got other plans.
Fury is funny.
Talking about you've been training for 16 months.
Salute, brother Duke.
Yeah, I wonder who that.
He's so all around.
I was just watching I was listening to Tyson Fury, but
Hold up, let me
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to anything.
okay, just turn it up, but don't turn it up.
Talking about he's gonna be completely honest.
You're gonna completely honest. Hold on.
excuse me.
Yeah. Hold on.
Here we go. Now they're talking to Joshua now at ringside.
What is he saying?
What's he saying here?
Saying he's not here for clout.
He's not here for clout.
Joshua's talking about how he's not afraid of him. He just wants to go through the proper negotiations.
There you go.
He's not going to say, yeah, I'll fight him. I want to go through the proper negotiations.
Right.
The contract will be sent, and we'll go through the nitty-gritty. It sounds like a bunch of baloney.
Yeah. But when they fight, it's going to be serious.
Yeah, you do, Green Eyes. You got a super wrench.
It's all
Where's the other one?
you better. I'm gonna give you this here.
Yeah, you
Wait.
do.
Oh,
You're boss lady around here.
Hold
Anybody with you, man, you block them.
what happened to my camera?
I got you. Hold on.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm watching Joshua right now.
Here you go.
I'm watching Joshua trying to
Yeah, turn that up some.
see Joshua copped out, and he started already feeling it on social media. So now he's trying to make up for it. I'd fight you tomorrow, but we got to go too tight. We got to go too proper agreement. I don't know. Maybe he's a little bit too proper. Tyson Fury, like you said, man, he's down in the dirt.
Yeah.
Joshua's playing at white collar, bro. He wants to go through the proper channels and make the fight.
Joshua looked kind of tired too. Look, he looks kind of
Fight them, Green Eyes P, if they bother you.
Yeah, Joshua, I think, want the right numbers for the fight. Right money.
It's the same person anyway. So
yeah.
But Joshua is being interviewed now. I've been on here. It was a killer card though, man. 4 hours worth. I had a blast watching boxing here. What'd you think? Did you catch any of the fights earlier?
Nah.
Well,
Okay,
the first fight was the best one of the night.
It was?
Yeah, man. Frasier Clark and Justin Huni.
Yeah, Frasier Clark. I heard that name.
And Justin Huni, Australian guy. It was Huni beat him on a majority decision. It was real close. Nobody complained. They want to see a rematch. And then we got this, man. I had a killer night in here, champ, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I've been on here
Yeah,
for
let
4
me.
hours.
Okay, yep. Thank you,
Oh, you keep
thank you.
going, bro. Anything you got to talk about, man?
No, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go
Me
get
too.
some food and everything. Um, I said thank you for inviting me over, champion, um, Bruce, and we. The fight was pretty good. The fight was pretty good. Um, if I was Tyson Fury and I would have let it go at least 6 rounds and get the guy out of there, or take him out in 4. You know, or get him out of here in 1 or 2. Get him out of 1 or 2, and to me that's better because now there's all this. Oh, he either carried the guy or this and that. You know. Let me
AJ's still
see
going on there.
what they doing. Fighting? Oh, somebody fell. Yeah, I believe that. Look, a lot of these boxers today don't have good defense, and whoever showed their student their boxer defense is some or more likely to win the fight. Oh, now the stadiums are empty. Everybody leaving now. I'm
Yeah,
getting ready to leave, Bruce. I'm getting ready to leave too.
me
And
too, brother.
okay, that fight was really beautiful. I'll
4 hours,
see
I'm
you at the
sorry.
next one. I'm a I'm gonna start mines to move. I'm gonna call you, okay?
You know it,
I'm,
brother.
I'm, all right, I'm gonna start getting my channel to move so I can be on all the time. Of course, Bryant just threw it at me and told me to figure it out myself. What kind of friend is that? He just threw the stuff at me and didn't even show me how to get back in it.
We
How to
take
get the show, huh?
we take care of it for you, champ. Give me a call. We'll
Yeah,
take care.
I know my daughters and them know how to do it and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna talk. Let's talk, okay?
All right, my brother.
All right, I'll keep in touch later,
Peace
Drews.
out,
Thank you for
man. Peace
having me
out.
on.
And everybody
Uh,
else, man. Bruce Gas and Tim Witherspoon over here, Boxing Jazz and more. Thanks for watching the fights with us, man. We're out of here. Peace.